We really apologize for the inconvenience. It was due to a technical error, which we have tried to avoid. But still, you can never say in a community sport where resources are limited. So at this point of time, Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo, after a flying start, who were 21 for none in the first over, now are 42 for one in 4 overs. So we've seen this change in mindset, and welcome back, Lochin. We've seen this change in mindset after the loss of Kirtan's wicket. How do you see Piranha's innings shape from this point onwards?
Well, they are still quite healthy with the run rate, so they're above 10.5 to be precise. Aman will still try to, I think, rotate the strike around, and Piyush in his form will take his time, but they've got that luxury because they've got that brilliant start because of thanks to the inning shot, but explosive inning from Kirtan Tamrakar, which in past few weeks has been his synonyms. The Aman comes down the wicket, just a single towards the mid-on. Yeah, so that's. I think they're cruising at the moment. They will try to build a partnership here. They understand that runs on the board is what Kirtan told me at the toss there, UV. So they look all right. The Rajan Chiti's here trying to give more confidence to Rajan as he sees new batsmen coming in. So
Yeah, that's what's so interesting about Chitti's captaincy. It's this attacking mindset. That's a good delivery right in the block hole. So yes, bringing Razan back is a nice move because you'd have to back your bowlers up, regardless of how expensive they would have been previously. But this is what a good leader should always look forward to, backing their bowlers up. And who would know better than you?
no, UV, because as an bowler himself, the captain there, Chiti's, he understands the importance of the 4 overs of this main of you always in your squad you always look at as even Dangi last game he took those crucial 3 wickets, the top order, to make sure that Gokyo Heroes comes to this final. So he is coming along with the experience in the NPL for the 3 years in a row now. He has been the bowling spirit in both say Phoksundo and that team. He knows these players more than something that we can also understand that Dangi knows most of the players from the say Phoksundo strikers because he used to be from that team itself. For the
Yeah, it's
first 2
very
years,
true.
he played from that team. So Chitis know that he has this artillery who, yes, backfired on that first over. Kirtan took a toll on it. But at the same time, Dangi has beautifully bowled in this over so far. So Aman comes down, plays towards the point, straight to the fielder there. Dot delivery.
Yeah,
So
it was a risky gamble. I would like to bring this up. It was a risky gamble, giving Aman this opportunity to kind of open up. So when Kirtan was there, he was playing a flawless cricket, and that shaped up the whole personification of Aman altogether. Now, since he's gone, he has been a bit under the back foot. Now he's tried this unorthodox sort of, and there's a big appeal. The umpire signals it's pad. The players are really confident, mind you, but the umpire has been unmoved.
brilliant wicketmanship there from Razan Bhai there. That was very good keeping. That ball was really low. It's away from his body towards the leg side, so he is diving to his wrong end, and brilliantly taken. I mean, though it was not a catch or anything came off the bat, but brilliant work there to even save crucial runs for the team there.
Yeah, saving 5 runs, obviously. Oh, sorry, 4 runs, a certain boundary. Okay, so the end of fifth over, Razan Dangi was decent in this over. He bowled a couple of good ones, a couple of wides, maybe a wide. Aman has been on the back foot. So end of 5 overs, Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo are 45 for one. Last over of power play. And Chittis Bosnet has still opted in to stay with Prashant Bista, who's been successful this game. So it'll be a crucial move. It'll be a very interesting move. And it'll be very interesting to see Piranha's approach in this final over of power play. Obviously, the restrictions are not outsourced. So Piyush Cotton facing 6 balls. What do you see the score line from here, Lochin?
I'm looking at one of those deliveries that pitched out and a little bit wide and full, and then a beautiful lofted drive for a boundary over cover or long off.
Well, that's a good manifestation. Let's see. For the first time in the first Final over of power play. Prashant Vista to Piyush Gautam.
Here comes the delivery.
That's up in the air. Oh, good effort, valiant effort, but it is still, the outfield's particularly slow on this ground. So it was stopped right before the boundary. Still a couple of runs. It was up. What Prashant Vista is good at. The captain has now focused on that long off boundary where he has moved Shishir down towards the long off region.
And that's exactly why I predicted that the first delivery will go as a lofted delivery. Well, I was expecting a beautiful lofted drive towards mid off or long off or cover. And the ball actually went to that direction. It was a little bit ugly because the ball didn't reach the bat as well as the batsman Pius would have liked. But he backs himself to play. He plays really good cover drives and off drives. So
absolutely, you would talk about his strength. Yes.
yeah, and Prasant, and he creates those opportunities, and that's exactly where we apologize for that interruptions that we had earlier, but just before that interruption, we were getting into that discussion where we were talking about Prasant Bista as a bowler, and it's crucial. We can see this third over, the captain Chiti is putting the faith on his was in Gokyo Heroes. Prasant Bista is a far experienced contender as a bowler. As the number of years he has bowled in grade A's and interstate and like playing in Canberra. So we could see that captain is putting his trust on Prasant Bista there. He has come true to the in terms of keeping it tight and getting that crucial wicket of Kirtan Tamrakar. So close to the end of power play here, Yubi.
Yes, apart from the six that Kirtan hit, Prashant has been really good. And right in the block hole again. So this has been Prashant's signature sort of bowling tactic. Whenever he bowls to a right-hander or left-hander for that matter, he would always try those block holes. And this is very important for youngsters, obviously. They'd have to learn this tactic. No matter where you're bowling, if the player is taking you on, you bowl those block hole, good block hole. That's a good ball. It was right in the block hole. Was played for an easy single. They had protection down in the long on and long off.
End of power play and 50 runs on board for the final match. The first inning, Piranha Phoksundo strikers winning the toss. Captain Kirtan Tamrakar chose to bat, and he has gotten out after a very brisk but explosive inning, which was quite entertaining. We are now 6 overs done and a power play 50 runs for Piranha Phoksundo strikers. One successful over. Prasant Bista bowled 3 overs, did really well for 22 runs. And here comes Sisir Thapa, the vice captain, and the off break, right arm off break, bowling against Pius.
It'll be an interesting battle between both of these batsmen. They bowl off spin, so they would know how to anticipate the deliveries, and especially after the field restrictions have spread out, it would entirely be up to these two batsmen to build up the innings and keeping in mind not to slow down, because once they slow down, it will put a decent break on air. In commentary box, we have Binit Dai. Good to see you, Dai.
Very good
Do you want to say hello to all the live viewers?
hello to everybody.
So start of 7th over, from Sishir. The first delivery was played nicely down towards long on. Deep mid wicket.
So we have Aman on strike, Sisir Thapa. Yeah, the batsmen at the moment here, they will be looking to build the partnership. They've got 50 runs there, so and 14 more overs to go. Sisir into his second delivery stride. Lets it go slightly wide and called a wide rightfully. So, yeah, we can see that both the teams at the moment would be just about happy with whatever happened so far. No one's had such sort of no upper hands yet.
Yeah, Rare Properties would be thrilled to get that wicket of Kirtan Tamrakar. Had he not been out, imagine the score would have been entirely different. It would have been a different scenario altogether had Kirtan not been out. That was a quick single down to gully There's a quick arm. Well grabbed. The keeper is really impressive.
Yes, UB, and I'm not actually surprised that you are already impressed with what he is doing. He is actually last season he represented expert, really good
Well,
uh,
thought about
slog
picking out the
sweat.
gap, but Nabin, the birthday boy, is fielding down at a deep mid-wicket region where he fielded it perfectly. Good arm. A good approach from Piyush because he's thinking about this pressure that has been building up from the last few overs. Because mind you, there were 40 for 1 after 3.2. So the score rate has now slowed down. And you would expect that with three spinners. We before the game, me and you were discussing about this approach, this attack. And when we talk about rare properties, you'd obviously have to consider these three spinners, the vital spinners. When you've got the captain himself, who is a left-arm spinner, against a predominant right-handed side. You've got Aditya Mahata, who is very crucial in middle overs. And then you've got Sishir, who is freshly introduced in the first phase of the game, like second phase of the game. So what do you make of this spinning attack?
Even with Chiti's around the toss, I asked him.
End of 7 overs, it's 56 for 1 for all the live viewers.
And what sort of attack he's planning to, like Gokyo Heroes has been quite successful in his in their instinct to lead from the spin attack, and they've been quite prominent with the left arm orthodox bowling of captain himself, Chiti's there, and then now we can see the new bowling change is Aditya Mahata, who is also another left arm orthodox, and they are bowling. They will be bowling against the both the right-handed batsmen there, and Chiti's is again. He mentioned it. He said we'll go with the flow. We're not really keen on saying which strategy we're gonna take, but we'll go with the flow, and that's exactly I think what he's doing now. He sees there is a potential in terms of the big men. Kirtan Tamrak are gone, and the boundaries are so big, and there's not much of a help from the weather today in terms of the breeze. In previous weeks it has been very windy and the ball would carry the distance, but the boundary is quite big, 57 meters to be precise. And the slow bowlers are just they're happy to just make their corrections in the length, and that's all they need to do at the moment, is because not giving pace is the way to go for them.
That's very true. And a good thing that you mentioned about boundaries. With community cricket, when it comes to boundary size and everything, we always predict a good hit is always beyond the boundary. I mean, out of the boundary. But that's where the mindset comes into play. It's not as easy as it looks. Well, that was played straight down the ground. There's a protection down in the deep. Will be cut off for a single. And that's very good running. A very good approach. A call. Very good call from Aman.
Another save from the keeper Rajan Bhai, and we can see you even in the last delivery of the previous over from Sisir. Aman sneaked in 2 runs from that misfield from Ayush. Now again the lofted drive for the 2 runs, beautifully played. Piyush Gautam plays it towards point for a single. So both the batsmen are keen on making sure that there is as less as possible the number of dot deliveries, trying to make singles and then to convert singles into 2 that we saw in that first delivery there, where he played it above the head of the bowler towards deep straight long off. And
This has been very good approach from both these batsmen. They have not missed out on a single opportunity to steal those singles, and this is what their approach should be. Dot balls are going to dot balls are like slow poison. When it spreads out and then you score at the end of the day, when you check your score line, the number of dot balls that you've conceded or you have spent or you have achieved, that's what shapes the entirety of the situation of the scoreline that you want to predict.
that's right. I think there will be another sneaky 2 runs. This is excellent running between the wicket by both the youngsters there. Aman, he has been known being quick in his feet, whether it's the footwork or coming into the position to place the deliveries where he wants to, which in this previous delivery we could see was flicked towards the mid-on where the deep fielder and the bowler himself, Aditya, was also chasing it, but they sneaked in 2 runs. Beautiful running between the wicket. and they are doing it quite well. And you're right. The lesser the number of deliveries that you play in an inning increases the chances of you winning the game. And not to forget, in cricket, and like you started our pre-match analysis when you said it's maths, and then it's also not just maths, but cricket is all about just that one run. All you gotta do is whoever teams make that run, and
Yeah, that's
beautifully
cheeky.
played,
That's
cheeky.
cheeky again.
Might go all the way for a boundary. No, a beautifully fine leg. Fielder cuts it off, and
Well, the
this will be
outfield
another
is
two.
particularly on the slow side, and you can see the frustration in the batsman when you play these good shots. And whenever you're practicing, you'd always imagine these shots to be boundaries because there's no protection down in the deep. So yes, it is frustrating, but when you mentioned Aman, it's always very important that he makes up for what he lacks. It's those crucial runs. It's that running between the wickets, and this is what, and especially youngsters, whenever they grow up, they would have to know what their strength is and know where they can work on their weaknesses.
No, definitely, and cricket is a lot of times is about that's end of eighth over, 63 runs for the loss of one wicket. Partnership building between Piyush Gautam and Aman Singh. We can see the dugout of Ray Properties Gokyo
A little
Heroes on your
Barbie going
screen.
on over there. You can smell that. And audiences, they can also smell that. The smoke coming out of the Barbie machine is always an enticing factor. I mean, we would have expected a bit more people to have come down, maybe next season's onward.
Yeah, looks like tasty food cooking over there, and I believe there's some tasty cricket in the pitch as well from Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes.
Welcome, Amit. And we were missing you to talk about food. You stepped up. So that's yes, absolutely. Wonderful, wonderful atmosphere here in the ground. We see all these crowds, and that's what's so wonderful about this sport. And not just this, but any sport in general.
Yeah, cricket is more fun when there are more crowd as well. We can see, I'm not like differentiating it, but test crickets, like T20 crickets are more interesting than test crickets because there's more crowd as well. And
Well, we have a competition between Test and T20. Lochan, Dai, would you like to take a side?
There
For
is
me,
no
it's a Test
discussion.
cricket. And
Guys,
it's always
relax. There is no
been Test cricket
discussion.
for me.
We are not undermining Test cricket
No,
in
no.
this
I'm not
commentary
undermining.
panel. Amit, we are not going there. Let's go back. Let's get back to the topics. Anything else, but not the discussion about which one is a better
Okay,
form.
let's go back to the topic. Yeah, I was just talking about
Thank
if
you.
there's audience with cheering for the team has more confidence in them, and then they can play better cricket. In the school games as well, there are cheerleaders, and then I remember in our school days, if there's a match from our school, we used to have half day and then go to the cricket ground and cheer for the team. So that's the fun. If there's crowd, the players get more motivated and they play good as well. What do you think?
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the nicer way of telling you and explaining without the comparisons and no contradictions about which one is better. We love both the format of the games, and Amit nicely put it there, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. Not at all undermining the fact. Amit brought a wonderful perspective where crowd engagement is the most essential factor for a player to motivate them. This has been a decent over so far. Flighted deliveries. This should know that Aman is not going to do something fancy at this point of time. And he's trying to build this inning. So they know they've gotten into him. And that is what Sishin normally does in middle overs. A soft dismissal stepped out, and that's a very soft dismissal. And that's what we were talking about recently, that it has been a decent over.
Obviously, Razan Bhai has been lightning in these kind of moments. Let's see the replay.
That's another success there for Piranha Phoksundo strikers. And if we, Yuvraj, that was a wonderful plot there from Sisir Thapa as a bowler. The previous delivery that he bowled to Aman was he bowled that delivery short of a kind of a top spin on which bounced on the seam, so it took that extra bounce, and Aman more likely trying to play the cut shot. couldn't get to the level of the bounce that the ball bounced at it. So next delivery, he knew that Aman would try to come down the wicket, and which has been more than go to short for him. So he bowled it slightly wideish and a quicker delivery that just got away too quick on Aman, and then again a brilliant wicket keeper work there behind the wicket from Razan Bhai. This brings the new batsman, Dipen Thapa. Phoksundo strikers are 64 for the loss of 2 wickets, 8.4 overs. Sisir to ball to Dipen Thapa on strike.
Yeah, the powerhouse is back. Dipendra, Mr. Dependable, is always a key player, has always been a key player for Piranha. Shey Phoksundo has been there from the very early start. Yes, the concept that we were talking about when Sishir was bowling, it was mostly about enticing the batsman, and he was giving that flight to Aman to kind of force him to do something which would be out of ordinary, and he did it. So it was a brilliant display of spin, proper off-spin bowling.
Yes, and here it will be a nice ploy as well. We see that cover, Rajan Dangi, is there. There is a mid-off that comes in. The captain brings himself. And then there is deep sweeper, extra cover in the boundary. So the Sisir is likely to float it outside up stump. Just make him drive that delivery. That's the delivery, slightly wideish, but he is right on cue there. UV, we can see the plotting there from Sisir. He wants because Dipendra likes to play aggressive shots towards the offside, preferably cover. He has the protection. He wants to ball that delivery.
Yeah, that's very true. Sishir has been wonderful. He's just been a wonderful player. To bring that off-spin element that was missing. Not missing, but he completes the team. In the middle overs, obviously, that was nicely played down to the deep mid-wicket region. Cut off by Nabeen, Gurung, and just for a single. There's a friendly banter between both these players, Chitiz and Dipendra. That's always nice to see.
No, and both of them actually, they're very humble, Chitiz and Dipudai as well. And while we were on this thing, we saw that delivery that Dipudai played, anything on his pads. He has been very well. You have been following the game, UV. I've been watching it live here, and Amit and me, we have been really admired the way Dipudai has played few of those non-challenge shots towards the deep fine leg area, and he has been very strong towards his leg side. So this is something that he has been able to manipulate this season. So expecting some fireworks, and you have known him very well. You have played alongside him in NCA from one of the teams as well, UV.
Yeah, absolutely. We used to play together. So Aditya Mahata is back for the 10th over. This start has been decent, but at the same time it has been shaky in between. So what do you make of what is a perfect, we can't say perfect, we can't use the word, but what is the perfect target for Piranha Shey Phoksundo in order to restrict rate properties? What do you think would be a commendable total on this ground, considering all the elements of the finale?
Nice flick there from Dipen Thapa. Coming back to your question, UV, look, it's a decent flow of the game, but definitely at the moment Gokyo Heroes would be slightly happier. They would be a more happier side if they can grab a few more wickets at this stage of the game, because Piranha does deep bat. I mean, any team in NPL bats deep, as we were talking about it before. But there is one crucial thing that we also need to understand is, from my point of view, Piranha Shey Phoksundo is slightly looking a little bit jittery in their feet. Even Dipudai, which in previous games he might have played those little bit lofted shots towards the fine leg, straightish fine legs area, but today he has just been guiding it towards the mid-on or mid wicket. So he's playing it safely. So maybe they're trying to build a partnership. This is up in the air, an opportunity, and taken safely by Ashish Depkota there in the gully area. And Aditya takes that wicket because of that extra bounce, a false shot from Piyush Gautam, and gets that outside edge, an easy catch. And here's the replay.
Yeah, that is a really good catch and really expected. And I think this wicket will help Piranha Safe, Rev Properties Gokyo Heroes to restrict Piranha Safe Phoksundo from scoring that big run score. They are 67 for 3 after 9.5 overs, and I believe umpires are going to call the drinks. And talking about the run scored, with of these 67, 21 runs were scored in the very first over. So that shows us how the wicket of Kritan Tamrakar have affected Piranha Safe Phoksundo's innings here, right?
Yeah, it's very true, Amit. And he was forced to play this shot, Piyush. So you talk about pressure, you talk about spinners, and this has been the talk of the game so far. Ray Properties bringing their spinners in, and the first over was obviously not as expected, but you'd have expected Kirtan to show up and do what he does.
And here's how we are coming live to you. Here's Yuvraj, Lochan, and myself. So this is our little technical box. We'll say MCR. This is the place which is bringing you this cricket live from, and we have behind the camera Sujan, another Sujan as well. We have Ramdai, Karandai, everyone back
We
to
have
the
a
field.
start of play. One more delivery to go for the 10th over. Rupesh Resta on strike. Driven towards the vacant extra cover area. Just a single. And end of 10th over. Piranha Safe Phoksundo 68 for the loss of 3 wickets. And just we were having that discussion in our drinks break. Gokyo Heroes, yes, will be happier as they have been able to now frequently chip in with the wickets, and the run rate has gone down. At one point in the end of 4th over, we're looking at 42 runs, and now the run rate have come down to 6.8 from 10 in those 6 overs. So not the fruitful outcome, and not exactly how Safe Phoksundo would have liked UV, but I think the perspective. Oh, there is another break. So
No, I think they didn't take a drinks break previously in 9.5. They just waited for 10th over. So they are under drinks break. After 10 overs, it's 68 runs for the loss of 3 wickets for Piranha Safe Phoksundo. Halfway through, I believe Piranha Safe Phoksundo should be somewhere around 145 to 150. Don't ask me to be precise again, Lochan. You always ask me to do that. But I believe 145 to 150 from this point. I can be more precise after 16th over. What do you think, Lochan? What would be the score?
UV was also touching that, trying to get the number before about what could be the perfect score, or about I would say the part score on this wicket. The way the weather is changing, we can see. I mean, as we bring this game live to you, ladies and gentlemen, when we started this game, it was warm, sunny, not much of a breeze, but it has. If you could see, the light has dimmed a bit. Because there is clouds hovering at the top. Nothing serious, all the white clouds, so we are not expecting any kind of a rain, but definitely some sort of a moisture. And in the previous games, UV, say Phoksundo.
And here's the barbecue from Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes, Lochan. How much do you like barbecue, the Australian culture? I asked one of my Australian friends, what is your dish? Like Italians have pizza, Nepalese have momo. What is the Australian food? He said, it's barbecue.
Yeah, mate, anything in the Barbie. Why not? UV?
Who wouldn't love a Barbie?
And in the spring season, I believe almost like most of the Aussie people, even those immigrants or non-national Australians who came to Australia looking for a better future, they are doing barbecue. And here we can see on the ground the supporters of Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes are enjoying their cool barbecue.
Well, mind you, Amit, when you talk about barbecue, humans invented barbecue millions of years ago. Or not millions of years ago. So 10,000 years ago, when humans first started their civilization, that's when they would have started to burn the food. Fire was invented, and we're talking evolution all of a sudden.
Yeah, and I think one of the first things that human did after inventing fire was the barbecue. But I believe that have like the evolution of barbecue is going along with humans because in the very first barbecue they obviously didn't use spices like salt, peri peri, more sauces. I don't have much knowledge of a barbecue, Lochin.
You're making me hungry, guys. Now, back into the play, end of 10 overs was 68 for 3. There is Sisir Thapa coming for his third over. Previously, 2 overs for 9 runs and 1 wicket.
And here's the very hardworking man. Everyone is hardworking, but comparatively, Sujan Chaulagai, the photographer, the person who updates ball to ball, if not ball to ball, every 5 overs, 6 overs in our Facebook page of Nepalese Premier League. Sujan Chaulagai, a big clap appreciation for him. Big effort from him.
The man behind the moment, creating real-time interaction, which is always crucial in outsourcing any tournament whatsoever.
Yeah, recently he has done brilliant work for the digital side of our NPL, bringing sort of short clips of even batsmen's batting and all that, like Kirtan Tamrakar and Sahil Khan. That was brilliantly done. So thanks to Susan. Coming back into the play, Sisi Thapa, as we said, comes back for his third over. At the strike is Praveen Basnet, the new batsman, and Dipendra Thapa there. 2 runs of 4 deliveries so far. Hits on the pad might be high or down the leg side, and that will get them couple of leg by runs. Praveen Basnet going on the back foot, and umpire shows the leg by signal, so it must have been the height. Opportunity and taken. Ball is following the fielder Asis Depkota. Another crucial blow, and Sisir Thapa, he is building this repo with Asis Depkota there.
And a replay.
Yeah, that was a brilliant catch. Sisir Thapa. 2 successes for him. 2.3 overs bowled and just 9 runs. Wow. 3.6 is the economy. Sisir Thapa proving himself and doing exactly what he is known for. Yuvraj Molla, new batsman in. He's a prominent batsman. I remember last year he hit those sixes. Last year? So I believe I'm remembering the prior ones. And I have been on field in NCA as well. I'm remembering something, but it's Yuvraj Molla.
Yeah, that was from the first season, and we played the games in Parramatta. And he hit Dipendra. Now he plays along with him. His batting partner Dipendra Thapa for the 3 consecutive massive sixes down the leg side, and that was brilliant timing there. It was vivid because I was the captain who was in the receiving end. coming back to this game here, dot deliveries played again. Yuvraj taking his time, giving the respect. He knows Sisi Thapa is bowling really well, so just letting him finish his spell here, I think, for this third over. Last delivery. Played cut. Up is in the air, but away from that gully fielder. Will it have the legs to go down? A valiant effort, but in vain. That goes for a boundary. Welcome boundary for Yuvraj Malla. Gets his first runs in 4. That's end of 11 overs, 74 for the loss of 4 wickets. Piranha se Phoksundo.
But how brilliant has Shishir been? He's just been wonderful. And in this over, we've also seen him changing his line, which was very crucial. I mean, he was also tried some of those leg break deliveries, trying to entice those batsmen, obviously, right-hander. He's got a couple of crucial breakthroughs, and this has always been very important for Chittis to have brought Shishir in, getting those crucial wickets.
Definitely, UV, and that's absolutely right. And even, where the ball flew off last time in the slightly away from the gully there, which probably would be a 4th or 5th slip towards the 30-yard circle. But if he keeps that cover area vacant and puts that extra fielder there, you have protection at the deep cover. That's a beautifully played sweep shot by Deepu. He has been very good on his west.
Yeah, he's
swing.
very strong on his leg side. When it comes to Deepu, he is always looking forward to flicking those deliveries. If you ball on his pads, he would always make sure that he can guide those balls on the leg side. So Aditya has been consistently trusted by Chittis. He's into his 3rd over. So it's a very interesting battle. This period, this phase of the game is very important for Piranha to build their innings up to get a decent chance of scoring a decent total.
Runs denied. Yuvraj Malla there, in doubt, running between the wicket with Dipendra. He is some little bit a tacky customer there, UV, Dipendra Thapa. He is very quick in running between the wickets, but a little bit of a doubt that hovers around him. Aditya runs in for another delivery. Yuvraj on his pads, defended.
That was a good delivery. He was beautifully flighted. He was going away from the batsman and well respected by Yuvraj Malla. Yuvraj has to stay there alongside Dipendra Thapa if they have a decent chance in scoring a good total.
But that's, I think this is what brings me to this question to you, UB. We're looking at around the 12th over in the game now. Phoksundo into this final, 76 runs so far. It's not going to be easy for any team to bat, especially the weather slightly deteriorating. But having said that, when is the right time that one of these batsmen decide that they need to start to be more aggressive? Because this is not helping the cause in terms of the run score. You definitely need something to defend.
Yeah, it's very true. But this was well played. He was in a very uncomfortable position, but still managed to paddle scoop up. And 3 runs taken. So this has been a good mindset from Dipendra. Coming back to your question, I believe 13th over, which is 1 over after this one, because they've got a good batting lineup, they'd obviously have to score quick. And unless they let this pressure build up to them, get to them, that's what they're more concerned about, because spinners have been very consistent. Chittis, mind you, still has 3 overs. So yes, 13th to 14th over I think would be good for them to kind of up the ante.
And here's our brand ambassador for Nepalese Premier League cricket, Avinash Bohra, on the ground finally, on the grand finale. Avinash Bohra has been signed as brand ambassador, and he has been attending Nepalese Premier League games, and he has been supporting Nepalese cricket. He is living in Australia for a while. He's playing for one of the Australian clubs as well.
Thank you, Amit, for that wonderful info. Piranha se Phoksundo, end of 12th over, 79 for 4. Chittis, as UV was just giving the cue, captain brings himself for his 2nd over. So far, 1 over for economical 4 runs in the power play. So he has done very well so far. Should be happy with his strategical moves so far. So let's see what he can bring this over.
Yeah, Chittis Basnet, he was trying to flick the ball down to the deep square leg region. conceded a single. So yeah, it'll be a very interesting battle, especially Chittis versus Yuvraj, because Yuvraj likes to take the bowlers on, especially if the ball is flighted. So it'll be a very interesting battle between these two. Chittis, the second ball of the over to Yuvraj. Yeah, like I said, it's up in the air. That's what a chance is created. And Adi doesn't miss many. He's got a wonderful pair of hands. And that was a very soft dismissal because there was this pressure building up.
Yep, that was the catch Aditya Mahata took, and with the catch which sent Yuvraj Malla back to the pavilion. He was the last man to come in, and he has to go back halfway down. Piranha Phoksundo are 80 for 5 after 12.2 overs. They will have to accelerate. They will have to put their foot. They will have to press their feet on the accelerator now. They are just 80 runs. They will still need 70 to 80 runs from here to put a respectful run score, respectful target, and that target that has been known, the average target in NPL cricket. We have seen 140, 150, somewhere around that. In NPL, there was 179, the match that went in a super over. So
How can I forget about that game? Last season, it was one of the best games that you could ever expect in a grand finale. Can you expect something of that sort
that
today?
179 was the game between Tilicha Titans and Vibrant this season. UV, the run wasn't that much in,
Oh,
but yeah,
pardon.
definitely you're
I got
right.
confused.
Vibrant final last year against the Gokyo Heroes, the one of the opponents they are bowling at the moment. They went on to the super over as well. That's correct.
yeah, captain speaks, and we have no words now.
Well, I have been, not that you guys haven't, but I've been very, whether in the field, I've experienced NPL heart and soul being as a player for 2 years.
So Anurag Tiwari, a first left-hander introduced for the first time in this game, who is up against Chittis Basnet, who has taken a crucial wicket at this point of time because Yuvraj, had he stayed until the very last moment, the score could have been different. And now we've seen these wickets fall, just like a deck of cards, a house of cards, obviously. What do you make of this mindset? Could they have been a bit more sensible with their approach, especially Yuvraj, because he could have stayed there for another couple of overs, then could have taken that calculated sort of ultimate risk?
Played towards the mid-wicket area. There's square leg, actually. There's a fielder which will stop for 2 runs. And talking about the fall of wickets, the first wicket fell on 39 runs for Piranha Phoksundo, and they are just almost double of it in 82, and they have lost 5 wickets since then. So it's been like a dominoes effect.
Yeah, definitely, boys. This is something that sort of you lose your way out. Especially I've told it before as well. They look a little bit jittery, not sure of how exactly they wanted to take the game in those middle overs, especially after the power play, UV. And now they've lost a couple of, like you said, the house of cards. They've dropped a couple of wickets there, and they've gone so easy that now they are in the situation of a bother where Dipendra Thapa, he will have to ascertain some sort of a leadership here and take the responsibility of taking this game as deep as possible. So there will not be, I don't think, him taking the little bit aggressive route there. But Anurag can definitely swing a bat towards the cow corner and square leg. But with the left and right and court combination, I think they will be also looking at building partnership and try to keep more wickets in hand for that onslaught after 15 or 16 overs maybe.
Absolutely, yes. That was sensible. A boundary followed by a single. After 13 overs, the score is now 87 for 5. And the game is well poised at this point of time. 7 overs to go with 5 wickets in hand. Piranha Phoksundo would obviously look for another 60-odd runs so that they can get a decent... 150 is a big milestone when it comes to a grand final. And it's a mindset that always pushes this limit, pushes this boundary for any team. So it'll be deep inside their heart, they know once they score 150 runs, it'll be very satisfactory for them, at least at this point of time, recovering from what they've lost.
Obviously, and Piranha say Phoksundo will like to put as much as runs they can in the board on the board so that they don't have to face another super over in the finals consecutively.
Absolutely. Shishir Thapa brought into the attack. That was well played down in the deep extra cover region. And it's a boundary. So Anirudh Tiwari has had this aggressive mindset. So he's played a couple of good shots. This one was especially better because he just played it against the spin, which was a decent tactic to have played against an off spinner.
Yeah, and that was a shot of a high class. Definitely the ball was pitched up and slightly wider, but for a left-hander to plant his front foot and play over the cover for a boundary and placed it beautifully too. Aditya Mahata was there, now slightly wider. Another beautifully played delivery there, flick towards the vacant deep square leg, fine leg area.
Should have been a better effort. Should have been a dive put in forward. It was...
Ayush was the fielder following the ball there. And that is a good for consecutive 2 boundaries on Shishir Thapa's bowling. So I believe Anirudh Tiwari has been instructed by the captain to get aggressive. And I think Dipendra will just rotate this strike for the moment and start hitting those big shots after 16 or 17 overs.
Yeah, and we can see the left-hander is taking advantage of being the left-hander here. And that's something that Gokyo has in last few games in the leagues. They have used that strategy where they had Aditya in more of a prominent middle order, and then lower order they had Kshitiz. So they have been creating partnership in between the right-hand and left-hand combination. Here, this is something that is, we can vividly see it there. The strategy from Phoksundo captain here is to bring Anirudh in to build this left and right hand combination. And he's not just the aggressive intent, but all the shots that he has been able to score for the boundaries were proper shots. I mean, a slightly improvisation was there in terms of when he played towards the square and fine leg area, but brilliantly played cover drive, lofted cover drive. Another full delivery. It might not have the legs to travel, but away from that long on fielder, Prasant Bista, and that just ends as a single. That was a false shot created by Shishir. Shishir might not be that happy. He saw that opportunity, but Prasant Bista couldn't get close to that delivery there. Yubi, Anirudh is taking his chances in terms of anything. Anirudh is taking his chances in terms of anything that is ball full, anything around his arc.
Yeah, I'd like to bring this to everyone's attention. I really like the way Anirudh plays. It was well respected. End of 14th. Sorry, one more ball to go. 13.5, 96 for 5. Dipendra Thapa respected that delivery, which was right in the slot, but still he had to. He knew that the runs were already scored in this over. It's well swept down to the deep square leg region. Would be cut off. So single. End of 14th over, 97 for 5. So yes, bringing into attention Anirudh's batting technique. It's when you see a left-hander, it's always very impressive. You know, they're very attractive people because of the number of it's a philosophical sort of thing where a right-handed dominant human mind would always admire something which is not theirs.
I won't be surprised if you say I'm a left-hander.
Oh, you're a left-hander, so we've got one left hand.
No. I'm not saying I. If you say Yuvraj yourself.
Oh, yes, Yuvraj Singh, that's what I'm saying. So, yes, this is this ambidextrous nature where people still admire their suppressed side. And this is what's good about Anirudh.
Ambidextrous. Dexterous actually means you're capable of using both hands. Not having actually dominant one.
No, absolutely. So if you can use both your arms, that's what I'm saying. The suppressed sort of side is always admired. And me being a right-hand dominant batsman, or a right-hand dominant person, there's this soft corner for left-handers where you admire their class, where they just look attractive naturally.
it is said in cricket very much so that left-handed cover drive is sweeter to the eyes than the one by the right-handed batsman. But these are all the beauty lies in the eyes of beholder, I think, if we get more into the literature there. But definitely it brings different angle, UB. For a right-handed batsman, which we in the commentary here, we are all right-handed. And we understand that anybody left-handed just brings different angle of the delivery to the ball. The sighting becomes different for us as a batsman. And even as a bowler, our line of deliveries are different. So it's a slight misfield there by the fielder in mid-on, and Prasanth Bista does the cleaning job to keep it to a single. So far, 100 runs up on the board for Piranha Phoksundo strikers. They would be happy for the past few overs that Anurodh has helped. 16 runs of 8 deliveries, really aggressive. Again, another one up in the air. Will that be taken? It is dropped very close to the boundary.
How crucial that will that drop prove out to be for Ray Properties, because Anirudh has been fantastic.
Ray Properties Gokyo heroes because runs are increasing. Another sweep delivery straight towards the short fine leg, but still a single taken. Good running between the wicket. Anurodh Tiwari will be back on strike. One more delivery to go on to the 15th over. Chitti's Basnet there. 17 runs so far. He wants to get amongst the wicket. There was an opportunity created. Last delivery through to the keeper. Beautiful dot delivery. 102 runs for the loss of 5 wickets in the end of 15th over. Piranha Phoksundo strikers.
And talking about ambidextrous, was that? Kevin Peterson was the batsman who used to switch from left hand, right hand, and hit both sides of the cricket ground. So I just and there was my friend in school time as well who used to bat right-handed but ball left-handed. So yeah, there are lots of cricketers with that capability.
Yeah, this is pure beauty. When you talk about these people, and especially nowadays with humans evolving at a rate which would have never been anticipated by humans back in the days, now people have been capable of using both their arms. And that's very impressive. I mean, especially warriors back in the days, they would have had this capability of using both their arms or both their sides of the body.
Yeah, Virus from 3 Idiots had that capability as well.
All right, guys, let's get back into the business. Bisal Mandal comes in as the change in the bowling. He has taken the responsibility throughout the season. I've spoke to Chittis as well a few times about his role, and the clear instruction from the captain for Bisal Mandal has been to take the responsibility of that death over bowling. And he has been quite impressive in coming in the both sides where the ball was new as well a few times, and now in this scenario where he would be looking at trying to get this prized wicket of Dipendra and try to get the wicket from for Bisal from himself. He would like to contribute to this.
Yeah, and when we look at the bowling cards, Razan Dangi still has a couple of overs. Prashant Bista would be crucial in the death overs with his slow bowlers and those block hole yorkers. So they've still got options. Kshitij Basnet himself is a very crucial bowler when it comes to death overs because he can bowl those quick, fiery left arm deliveries into the block hole for right-handers. And it'd be so crucial. Shishir Thapa has completed his quarter of 4 overs. He has been very economical. He's conceded 23 runs, taken a couple of wickets, 13 dot balls. So that's very crucial. That's what we talked about initially in the first phase of the game, where dot balls are always going to be crucial. Aditya Mahata has also been very economical when he has only conceded 14 runs of 3 overs. And now Bishal Mandal is into the attack.
Yeah, and looks like the Bisal and Prasant will share the 3 overs. Beautifully played, just with the open face. No backup there. Chance for a second run. Good running between the wickets there. And that they will settle for those 2. And Yubi, looks like with the 5 overs in hand, and you're talking about that bowling card there. Aditya and Kshitij, both of them have 1 more overs to go. I think which they will be bowling on the other side of the paces. So especially Bisal, or there's 1 more over from Prasant. So maybe 2 overs from Bisal, 1 from Prasant, and 1 each from the spinners. How these 5 overs will pan out. They more often than not, that's what the route they have followed. We'll see if there is any changes. Nicely played. Fine towards the backward square leg for a single.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see these batsmen approach and see who they will target because they would have to target at least a bowler. So either they would go against the spin of these two left armers, or with the spin for Anirudh, or they would go. They would have to target Vishal Mandal because he's fresh into the attack. So they'd have to unsettle his rhythm.
Well, Bisal, if he errs in the length, Anirudh will take his chances. That is pulled, driven straight towards the long on, just for a single. Good work there by the wicketkeeper again. Very flamboyant, that guy. Very active. He is a sparking package. And UB, we can see if we, in terms of if they need to say Phoksundo need to attack or try to get some runs on the board, I think they will have to try to find a way to use the pace of Bisal Mandal. Prasan Bista will err in terms of giving opportunity as a full delivery, one or two in that slog area. So they will have to try to capitalize on that. Spinners have been right on the money, but Aditya does struggle in the death over. So Chiti's will still be tacky on his deliveries. But I mean, if I'm a batsman there and I'm in the crease, I would actually try to use Bisal Mandal's pace and wait for the bad deliveries from Aditya and Prasan Bista.
Yeah, that's very true. Let's see. We've got a couple more balls in this over, and Anirudh on strike facing Bisal Mandal. Well, that was driven down the ground. A similar shot from what he would have done in the previous delivery. So that's another single. And now the score has moved up to 108, 15.5 overs. We've got 25 balls. What do you expect from here onwards?
The projected score is 136, and I would actually expect with 5 wickets in hand, they should think of somewhere around 140, 145. And that should be my opinion on the target is for a final, somewhere around 140 plus. It's a very good, that is an improvisation from Deepu there. Wanted to play a paddle sweep, and then ball was way outside off stump and just managed to
smart
drop
bowling
it.
from the bowler. He bowled it right in the block hole,
Yeah,
right next to the off stump, so he was decent.
Into his first over, into the depth when things can get really, really aggressive.
So this was just a replay for what Deepu did. Talking. I was looking at the partnership actually when you guys were talking. The partnership has now grown to 29 of 22 balls. So this partnership is growing up a little bit more than what has been for Piranha today. And I believe if this partnership stays till 18 overs or halfway through 18 overs, I believe Piranha will be looking for 150, 155s as well.
Yeah, absolutely not. A wonderful aspect of this game is last 4 overs. When you said entertainment, when you pronounce entertainment, this is what you're in for. Oh, that's bowled him. Played on. He was trying to, and that was bowled beautifully because it was bowled slower in the air. He saw the batsman coming out of the crease, bowled it slower, so the batsman was forced, tried to cut it real close to the body.
Yep, and that's how Dipendra Thapa, one of the promising batsmen and one of the most expected batsmen for the final, has to go back to the pavilion. And I think while talking about the partnership, I forgot to toss the wood today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was a commentator's curse there. But Yubi, just the over before we were talking about it, when we said the number of bowlers, the 5 overs, that who's going to come into ball. And one bowler, we mentioned that they should not think of scoring runs or attacking, was Chitish Basnet. Out of all Aditya, we said Aditya, they can take the chance with the wrong deliveries, bad deliveries, or Prasan Bista with the bad deliveries, try to use the pace of Bisal Mandal. But Chitish has been tactically very correct as a captain, and we can see that confidence that grows significantly when he bowls as well. And even now, 3.1 overs, 17 runs, 2 wickets, he is growing on that confidence and gets that false shot. Batsman plays onto the stumps. Dipendra Thapa, he could have stayed on the crease and see this over off, so he could be that person to carry that in. Rupesh Shrestha, the new batsman, wicket-keeper batsman for Phoksundo strikers.
Yeah, very important. Chithis Bosnet's overs always important, always crucial because he's one of the key players, one of the most important players. Like I said, he saw Dipender coming out of the crease, ball is slower, and that's where he trapped him up because Dipender was trying to cut the ball really close to the body, got an inside edge, and a simple soft dismissal. So Chithis Bosnet, the number of wickets, he's taken a couple of wickets, and he was up there in the highest wicket-taking list. So he'd obviously look forward to remaining on the top spot by the end of this game. He's still got 5 more deliveries. Well, he's already taken 13 wickets. That's up in the air. There's a fielder down in that area and taken. So Chithis Bosnet has officially taken a couple of wickets and has now led the chart for this season with 14 wickets.
Yeah, wonderful bowling there. And batsman loses his cool, loses his wicket. Good bit of a fielding there. Good catch in the deep square leg. And that's the reply.
Yep, that was the replay. And that's how Chithis Bosnet captained himself, made himself lucky, himself happy. Is this the second wicket in this over?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, I believe it's 2 and 2.
So he's on a hat trick.
Yes. Let's see what captain sets himself the field. Is he going to be attacking the incoming
to.
batsman? The incoming batsman here. The new batsman is. Well, we are still waiting for the confirmation.
Yep. One bounce. That was almost.
Saros Podal, the new batsman for Phoksundo strikers. Beautifully bowled, negotiated that delivery to keep him from being that trick wicket.
4th delivery, took a quick single, but how good has this final over from Chithis Bosnet been? He's bowled 4 overs, a couple of wickets, a dot delivery, and now a single. So he's already taken 3 crucial wickets, which is very important leading from the front. 2 more deliveries in his over. Can he wrap this up?
So often than not, he has bowled these crucial death overs. He has taken the pace off, he has erred, but he has made amends to his length and line and beautifully changed. Might be in the gap, but there will be a good work in the field there and save a boundary. 2 runs ran between the wickets. Anurag Tiwari
Yeah,
going
Anurag will
quite
be
well.
very crucial moving forward because he is a set batsman and you've got 3 more overs, 18 deliveries. You try to face as many balls as possible to take the score to a decent total.
And the very last ball of 17th over will just be a single to end this over, and 3 more overs and 3 wickets on hand. So 113, 150 looks a little bit far away from here. 135 would be one of the possible targets, one of the possible scores, and that's what the projected score shows as well. With the current run rate of 6.65, the projected score for Piranha Phoksundo looks just 133. If they could stretch it to 140, that would be better, but 135 to 140 looks the target. From this point, what do you think, Lochin?
Yeah, they lost 2 wickets, and going after Chithis wasn't the smart call from the Phoksundo batsman. That was they could have taken their chances now, especially with Bisal Mandal try to use his pace, as I've said that few times already in this inning. Phoksundo will rely on Anurag, like we said. Beautifully bowled, that didn't rise at all, skidded through and to the keeper. Very, very close call there. Anurag will be happy that that ball didn't kiss the stumps.
Obviously, he will be happy that he didn't get contact with the ball and didn't time it well as well, because there's 3 fielders on long on mid-wicket and square leg as well, and they are just waiting for that shot to be played and just waiting for the ball to land on their hand. So he should feel lucky to himself that the ball didn't connect to the bat at all.
Vishal will be aiming at the stumps. He has seen Anurudh make a room towards the leg side, so that is another on the stumps there, straight to the fielder, but still a single taken. Remind you all, ladies and gentlemen, all the fielders, 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle are right on the cone, trying to prevent any chances for the batsmen, opponents to score any boundary. That's why batsmen in these death overs are able to score quick singles, even if the ball goes straight to those fielders. At the moment, on strike, Saurabh Paudel, 114 runs so far. What can they brew out of this? I am, at the moment, the revised total for me would be somewhere around that 133 that projected score was before, Amit.
Yeah, that I believe 133, 135 will be a decent, not a decent one, but will still be a good target from here, and that's what the Piranha Phoksundo should be targeting. 140 to 145 should be the targeting, but it's up to how they play. Saurabh Paudel, if he tries to play these kinds of shot and just miss the ball, if the ball doesn't connect, that is not going to take them to 135 as well. So Saurabh Paudel, the man who just came in, and this is what he's trying to play. There's a fielder, and he just clears the fielder. What a shot. This is what he has been targeting for. This is what he has been trying to play. And finally, he gets connected. But he can't do this. He can't repeat this. Missing 3 deliveries in a row and hitting 1-6 will not help Piranha Phoksundo from this point. He will have to connect the bat with the ball on every delivery. But a good shot.
Well, something is better than nothing, and this was a good shot. Well, he tried to clear the boundary. Obviously, you have to take the calculated sort of risk. So this is the 5th delivery of the over. That's well balled right in the block hole. He should have targeted that area from the very beginning, but still highlighting the prospect of Vishal Mandal, which Lochan has already mentioned. He's been wonderful.
And this is what I want to show you. Yuvraj moves his hand and shows those gestures while talking. So that's a beauty to watch him while being in the commentary box as well, not only to listen to him.
Well, thank you, Amit. Last delivery of the over. That's well played. It's a good shot. Actually picked the gap, and it did go for a boundary. So that was a good shot. Full toss. He missed out on that block hole mark.
Yeah, and both of those deliveries that he was able to score were the deliveries that came onto the bat. Saurabh Paudel more often than not, ever since he has come to the crease, because he knows it's the end of over. As we mentioned, 124 runs on the board now after the end of 18th over. 2 more overs to go, 3 wickets in hand for Phoksundo strikers. And I was mentioning, it's quite clear. Saurabh is playing with a hard hand. He's trying to muscle the deliveries rather than time it. But beauty of Vishal's pace is the length deliveries. If he gets under the bat, then Saurabh is more likely to get some runs on it, and which happened in that wonderful 6 towards that deep, wide, long off area.
Absolutely. Prashant Bista has now been brought into the attack, trusted by the captain. Off-cut is the block hole deliveries. And it'll be very interesting to see, because a couple of overs from now, they still have 3 wickets in hand. So, yes, anywhere around 140 would be a very good total.
140 is the call from Yuvraj. Lochan? 135?
Now, somewhere around that, it's a rightful number. Especially depends in Anirudh as well, how well he can do. Good bit of a backup there from Ashish Devkota. He has taken few catches, 2 catches already of Sisir Thapa's bowling. Prashant Bista, this is another aggressive intent from Chittis as a captain, if we can call it UB. Prashant Bista, the reason he has given this over to him instead of Aditya Mahata is because he wants that wicket, at least one of these wickets. And Prashant Bista, with his change of pace and variation he brings in, creates the opportunity. Beautifully
slow
driven.
delivery that we talked about.
Yes, it was in the air.
A second run denied by the non-striker. Rightfully so, because the fielder was Aditya Mahata. He's got good arm.
Yeah, he's excellent in the field. and does brilliant work in terms of supporting his fellow bowlers and expects the same in return from them. Like Prasanth Bisto running in for his third delivery. Anirudh sets it outside up stump, played it up in there, another opportunity there. Brilliant effort. There is a chance. No chance for a run out. But Navin Gurung, beautiful work there. One-handed catch would have been brilliant just inside the 30-yard circle, but not to be. UB, what an effort.
Well, these sort of catches do have to stick. It's mostly about luck supports the brave. You put your hand up and God gives you that apple. Well, not apple this time, it was a ball. It could have stuck into his hand, but obviously not this time. The slower delivery, the one we talked about. Roll the fingers, the change of pace. And
Brilliant.
this is beautiful. Well, you see, this is what we come here for. We know that these players are capable of doing that, and when they perform exactly how you anticipate, that's just wonderful to watch. This is the prospect of cricket, what I love the most. When you know that a player is capable of doing something.
Yeah, obviously, and we're not just here to look the batting that all the cricket fans enjoy to watch. We're here to, and this is a bit of misfield. One extra runs from the.
डायरेक्ट हिट को बारे में कुरा गर्न भनेको थियो कि
Okay, there was a little bit. I was working on the switches, so I'm looking at lots of stuff. There's a long one, Piranha. Chitty takes this catch. Captain, he won't miss this kind of catches. Safe hands. Looks like he got eagle hands, eagle eyes. The claws of captain safely taken. 19 overs gone, 129 for the loss of 8 wickets are Piranha say Phoksundo. And here's the replay of that catch.
All right. That's end of 19th over. 129 for the loss of 8 wickets. Piranha say Phoksundo strikers. Anirudh Tiwari will be on strike. 25 runs of 18 deliveries. Really good. 138.89 the strike rate. Projected score. We are looking at somewhere around 136 runs. So somewhere about that 140 is what say Phoksundo will like to end up around. Close to that 140.
Okay. Came as a surprise to me. Well, Aditya Mahata has been introduced for the last over. You'd expect with Anirudh on crease, because he's a left-hander, it'll be comparatively easier as compared to a right-hander had a right-hander been on the crease. So it'll be a very interesting battle. 6 balls to go. Aditya to Anirudh for the first time in the final over of this wonderful, wonderful final that we are witnessing today.
That's right, UV. And Adi is more likely to ball it on the pads, and the wind is going across from the off to the leg side. So it sets for Anirudh like that, whack towards the leg side. But fielder is there, keeps it to single, and the new batsman, Purushottam. He's also a very capable batsman there, UV. And that was rightly called, Mike. Anirudh will be heaving onto that leg side. And Aditya is an interesting call, but again,
Right.
he will justify the cause, the backup from the captain there. Purushottam on strike.
Right, 5 more deliveries. A second ball of the over. Aditya to Purushottam Upreti. Oh, it's played nicely in the gap. And that's, yes, that's beaten the fielder. So he is a capable batsman, as you said, Lochin. And that's very, I mean, I do not know these players, but you do.
Yeah, no, Purushottam has been playing for many years for the Rising Cricket Club, and he is really good in, especially on the offside. And I admire his shot, just like Piyush Gautam there from Kukuri. He plays from Kukuri, but for Phoksundo this season, both of them are really good offside players. Like they play drives and lofted drives, and that's something that I really admire for them. Bowled him,
And
cleaned him up. The off stump gone. One too many. The first shot was really good for the boundary. Here is the replay. There's no replay for that one, but that was definitely a very good bowling from Aditya Mahata there. Crucial wickets, 9 wicket down now for Phoksundo strikers. Aditya got 3 more deliveries, and the score on the board at the moment is 134. Yubi, will Aditya walk away with his 3rd wicket? Or Phoksundo will play the 20 overs?
Well, it'd be interesting because the last batsman would have to give Anirudh at least a couple of deliveries to face, because he'd have to take a single on this ball at least. Because Anirudh is the difference between Piranha Shey Phoksundo scoring 140 or somewhere close, and them being restricted at this point of time.
I would say 138.
Well, it is somewhere around 140s, but still, it's a very good total. I'm keeping the intensity of the final. You can never, and with bowlers like Tez and Yuvraj, and spinners like Dipendra and Aman, it would be a very interesting battle. The second innings is not to be missed.
Definitely, definitely, UV. It's the final. Runs on the board is a lot easier than something that you look forward to putting in there. Defending is slightly easier because you know what you need to keep the opponent at bay for. But at the same time, yes, chasing will also be easier if the target is lower. If there is no wicket in this delivery, they will make 140. That's my prediction.
Well, the single that we talked about. Now, Anirudh will keep the strike for the last 2 deliveries, and it'll be very interesting because Aditya is not going to give those flights, because it comes naturally to a bowler when bowling last few balls. He would try to bowl it a bit faster. So Anirudh, with a premeditated mindset, he would like to slog these balls if it's into his region, into his slot.
He did play a lofted cover drive before. He played up pitch drive that definitely was in the air. Navin almost plucked it out of the thin air, but he has shown his potential to play on the offside. So Anirudh is definitely a far better batsman than what he used to be. I can see that change in him. I'm happily impressed, UB, with his batting abilities now. He must have really worked hard on this, and what a platform to show this in the final. What can he do?
Well,
that is a slog, and that goes for a 6.
That's what we were talking about, Lochin. So this is what the bargain was all about. The gamble was all about. Bringing Aditya Mahata with a left-hander on crease, it was always there. I mean, you
Beautiful shot there. Use of muscle. And what an inning Anirudh Tiwari is playing. 32 of 20 deliveries. 160, ladies and gentlemen, the strike rate now. And he will probably be doing the spearhead as a left-arm pacer for the Phoksundo on the other side of the inning as well. Anirudh would be really roaring on that confidence. So it won't be easy. 140 on the board now, 141.
absolutely, they've crossed the mark that we had anticipated. 140 is up. Now, there's this personal milestone that they have achieved. Not 150, but still somewhere closer. Last delivery of the inning, the bowler is trying to reschedule his field set. Is trying to bring the deep point in, has spread the field out on the leg side where we've got 3 protections down in the deep. We've got 4 protections, final delivery. Aditya, Anirudh, that's up in the air, but well, Shishir will take it. Oh, he's dropped it. It's a commentator's curse. Lochin, you spoke too soon. Well, that was it. The final ball drama was there. The ball was up in the air, dropped by Shishir Thapa. And the score has now reached up to 143, which is, mind you, a very good total, keeping for taking two crucial wickets. Prashant Bister, 4 overs, 27 for 2. Would be talking a bit more in detail about the scorecard, where Kirtan Tamrakar started with a flyer where he scored 31 of 12 deliveries. He set up that tone for Piranha Phoksundo. Aman Singh was there for a decent bit of time. He scored 15 of 23 with 1 boundary. Piyush Gautam was there for a little bit, scored 13 of 20. He was trying to build the innings. Dipendra Thapa came in, scored 17 of 18. Pravin Basnet Yuvraj, they went softly. Anirudh Tiwari stayed at the very end.
Yeah, Piranha say Phoksundo. At some stage, it looked a bit hard, 145, but finally they have reached. There was lots of drama going on in last couple of overs, but they have put down the score target of 144 for Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes to chase in 20 overs. So we'll have to see what the strategy of Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes will be from here on the chasing in the second innings. Yeah, so to summarize, what do you think, Yuvraj, how the Piranha Phoksundo's innings has been so far? And talking about the bowling of Red Properties Gokyo Hero, Chittis have climbed up to highest wicket taker now with 14 wickets in the tournament. So how do you analyze the first innings?
Well, it was somewhat expected. You would expect these finals not to be high scoring most of the time. This is, mind you, a very good total, keeping in mind that this is a final game. And it's not going to be easy for Ray Properties. They would have to put in the effort. First 6 overs will always be crucial. Yes, first 6 overs is always going to be crucial, and it will be entirely upon the opening pair to give Ray Properties a fresh start. What do you think, Amit?
I think Ray Properties will have to come with a strategy of not hitting that big shots like Kritan Tamrakar did. During the Piranha Phoksundo's first couple of overs, how Kritan Tamrakar played, I thought the total scores today will reach somewhere around 180, 190, but that didn't happen. The other batsman, other than Kritan Tamrakar, couldn't play that well. Dipendra Thapa, in some stages, tried to handle the innings, tries to handle the runs flow for Piranha Phoksundo, but was quite a bit unfortunate to get that inside edge and get bowled out. And so couple of batsmen tried to handle Piranha Phoksundo's innings at some point, but they were quite a bit unfortunate. The partners were just coming and going back for them. So Anirudh Tiwari, 34 runs of 21 deliveries is something that we have to put an eye on. Kritan Tamrakar played 31 runs of 12 deliveries, and those two are some noticeable innings in today's match. And Dipendra Thapa also tried to handle them innings for Piranha Phoksundo, but wasn't that successful. We're just trying to get something ready for you guys, something interesting during the drinks break. And just to let you know, the draw for NCAA tournament, NCAA season this year is just happening during the drinks break here. All the captains from all teams are on the ground. There are 35 teams in NCAA tournament today. This season. So that would be interesting to have a look on NCAA tournament as well. And here we have one of our sponsors to bring this Nepalese Premier League cricket NCAA NCAA tournament title sponsors, Dan from 909 IT, managing director of 909 IT. So first thing, I'd like to ask you, I don't want to say why, but how did you see the vision? How did you plan to, how did you find out about NCA, and what was your vision while trying to sponsor NCA?
Thank you for the question, right? So, I love cricket. I used to play a lot back in Nepal, right? But regarding this organization, I came to know through my friends and circle. So as I more interested in this cricket, so just love to giving back to community in some ways. So that's the main reason.
Some questions about 909 IT as well. What does 909 IT do? What something about your company?
Look, this is mainly very small MSP. We look after IT solutions, very small businesses, and at the same time we teach people, grad, to get jobs in IT, and we've been doing this since 2014, right? So.
Okay, so if our viewers who are studying in IT, who have just finished their studies now, if they would like to get a training from you, how should they contact you?
Yeah, they can come to your, our physical address is 189 Kent Street. Nearest train station is Winner. And they can come and visit us, and if they want to send us an email, they can send to admin@909it.com.au. And basically, we do consulting, right? Get all your technical skills, and then we suggest them, right? We do counseling as well. If you have got the proper skills, and we might help with the resume and other things. But if you need the skills, you can always get enrolled and just. But it's just totally up to them. We just do a consulting first, right? We don't force anyone to study with us, but
Yeah, your job, all the teachers' job is just to guide the students, and it's students.
But look, 990, we're not trying to be a teacher because we're trying to be a mentor. So that's how we differentiate us, right? We're just trying to be a mentor, not a teacher, because whatever we are teaching, you can get in open source in YouTube and everything, right? But how things are connected in production environment, that's what we're trying to teach them for the better engineering field in IT.
Yeah, there are lots of YouTube channels they are guiding through, but it's better to have a guidance from someone from own community for Nepalese students as well, and there's someone physically who is trying to help them, so that gives a...
Yeah, true, right, because I just came up with so many, friends, students, right? They study on their own, right, which is very good, right? But then there is some kind of, guidance, they know, right, but they don't know how things are currently in the production environment, right? Some people are really talented, and they, from the during the study period as well, they just make up a mind doing the project, doing some internship and other things to get the production environment skills. So in short, we just trying to be mentorship, right? And we've been very successful for last 14 years, more than 10 years, right? So. Yeah.
Coming back to the cricket, have you played cricket back in Nepal or here in Australia?
Yeah, I used to play a lot, back in, I think, I graduated my engineering 2006, right? And before that, I used to play a lot. So, yeah. and regarding cricket, right? West Indies is still my favorite one, though it changes. And if you talk about the player, Brian Lara is my best one, sir.
Good afternoon, Dai. This is Yuvraj. I have a question related, because we've only got limited time. I have a question related to this futuristic prospect where you see that there's this simultaneous growth of Nepalese cricket all over the world, not just here, but you'd see Cricket Association of Nepal also stepping up. You know, they've also stepped in. We've got Avinash Bohra with us today.
Yeah.
So how do you see the simultaneous growth impacting our community here, whereas these youngsters, these under 19 players, all of these ex-national players thinking about coming to Australia, how do you see the possibility of them getting this assurity that they can have a prospect in cricket in Australia, regardless of their not just as a hobby, but they can also build their career into cricket? How do you see this prospect?
Look, I think in Australia here in Sydney, right? If the first thing with the cricketer, I think that it's bring community together. That's what I see. And you can share your ideas and it's a teamwork. But in terms of your career was everything. It's really hard for me to be very honest, right? Because people come here and at the same time you're doing studies and the other perspective as well, right? I think personally, if you get selected in the big bash and other thing here, that will just level up your things. We have got a very talented player, but the only thing is how they can get into the these if you talk about Sydney here and the big bash and all those things. I think
Right.
that's a challenging things I can see from my side. Though you are very much talented player, but at the same time you have got so many other things to do. That is studies and everything. It's definitely supporting and just promoting community for the betterment. But that's what I see from my side. It's in my opinion, right? How we can get into those sector.
Absolutely. So we've got one last question, sir.
Yeah.
It's mostly about so when I said future prospect, it's mostly about developing a platform which will enable them simple things as in insurances. Helping them. So if they're injured and that sort of stuff, because it's a sport. When it comes to a sporting event, there's always this possibility. There's risks involved. So we'd have to have risk assessments and stuff. So developing this platform, you as a sponsor, as a title sponsor, how do you see of developing this prospect of players being safe, players having that opportunity to come and play freely? So this sort of aspect is also very important.
Yeah, true. It's just helping a lot, right, with such a tournament and everything. But I think we need to be more stronger each and every day to support our player. From our side, let's say NCA now, right, he's doing a great job. I think it's been more than 10, 15 years, right? So we need to be more stronger each day to support our talented player. I think that's what I can think from my side, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, it is what it is. At the end of the day, thank you very much, Ms. Tan Day.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to have you here, and thank you so much for the support for the community, because it's about growing together.
Yeah, it's
like
all
creating a bubble and helping all these players out to kind of get away from their hectic lifestyle, as you already mentioned, to come here, enjoy their game, and not just promote cricket, but promote brotherhood, to promote
true.
the community together. Thank you very much.
All right,
for your time.
thank you very much. My pleasure.
Thank you so much, Tai. I hope you enjoy the rest of the finals today.
Sure, we'll do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was Dan Dai from one of our sponsors for Nepalese Cricket Association Australia tournament this year. Just to let you know, there are 35 teams who have registered for NCA tournament this year. So 35 teams in some Nepalese tournament, Nepalese community cricket. So this shows that Nepalese cricket is really growing in Australia, and there are lots of Nepalese players in Sydney as well. So we will keep the flow of talking to sponsors here. We're just looking for someone to talk to about. And NPL final, we're here in the grand finale of Nepalese Premier League Season 3. Piranha Phoksundo Strikers versus Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes. Piranha Phoksundo have batted first and have put this run score of 143 runs with the loss of 9 wickets on the board. And Ray Properties will now be chasing the run score of 144 runs. And here's Samir Dai, one of NCA former executives. Welcome, Samir Dai.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
How are you doing today? How are you enjoying the final? Hope you're enjoying.
Absolutely. What a day for a final. The weather, in fact, and look at the atmosphere around. Lots of people enjoying it, and most importantly, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, at some point it looked like overcast weather. There were clouds on the sky,
Exactly.
but
When
now
I
it's
came in
clear.
like it was overcast, and then I was thinking, oh, you know what? Look at now, bright, sunny. We're about to start second inning. What can you ask for more?
Yeah, it's been really interesting match to watch as well. Piranha say Phoksundo has put 143 runs. I believe you have watched the first innings at all, and then at some point Piranha say Phoksundo were struggling to put the score of 130 as well, but now
Exactly when Dipendo got out, we were thinking, oh, they might not score anything above 120, but I think they just got it in a good spirit, and then they kept getting boundaries in between, and then they kept taking one and twos. Look at that 144. I think it's final pressure. It could be a very good total outside.
yeah, and in the final matches like this, they are not supposed
Always
to,
a pressure on final match.
always a competitive ones.
And then you're going to bat in second inning. There's already a pressure on you. So 144 outside is a very good total on this surface.
And just to let you know, there's a draw going on for NCAA tournament.
Exactly. I
35.
used to be a part of NCA, and I'm still a part of NCA, not an active, but a non-active.
Good
But
out.
yeah, when we did it, we started from when I was here, we had 16, and then went to 20. When I left, there were 24 teams. But now look at that, 35 teams. 35 teams.
Good afternoon, Samir Dai. This is Raj.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, so Ramdai was mentioning before you had already been involved in leading this campaign, which has now come into a prospect where you can see so much potential in all these players, and they have accepted a brand new mindset, brand new form of cricket that they've already started to promote. And this is so overwhelming to see all these new youngsters coming into.
Absolutely.
So how was the phase, Dai? How did you all start with? What was it like when you first started?
See, we were very enthusiastic. We're cricket lover. I used to play cricket back in Nepal, but when I came in here, I always had that love for cricket, and then I thought of voluntarily help them out. And NPL was doing. By then was NCA, not NPL. NCA was doing very well by then, and they needed some people, to volunteer. And then we did. I think we were by then like 8 or 10 members by then, and then we used to be on ground 7 o'clock in the morning until 7 p.m.
Right.
every Sunday. But the game used to be on this Sunday, but there's always, you'd be working on it throughout the week, But now we did survive by then, and then from that end, like I'll say, as I said, now we had 16 teams when I came in there, and then when I left was 24 in a good span of 3 years, I guess. Yeah, we used to give our best. We did give our best, and then NPL. I'm watching NPL, so every time NPL.
That's all good.
is coming on my
It's good to be
But
confused a
NCA
little bit because you
now-
cannot always be on
and
point.
Since I've got this opportunity, I would really like to thank NCAA, what they have done, and especially the members, like Karan, Ajay, they've been here since starting, I would say, and then now Ram, they're doing very well, and I wish them all the best. They gotta keep, and at the same time, whoever is watching it, listening it, we need volunteers, all right? Please come up, help these guys. We need manpower to run this big show. Without manpower, it's impossible. So whoever loves cricket, whoever wants to see the cricket grow, in Australia, please come and help these guys.
And Samir, obviously cricket lovers, we need more cricket lovers. The last question, probably, I won't hold you here for much. I know you have lots of things to go on the ground.
Exactly,
So
yeah.
you're assisting NCA behind the curtain, not actively, but obviously you're behind the curtain and still assisting. So what do you think there needs to be the improvement to make NCA more competitive and NPL more engaging? Do you have any suggestions for us?
See, NPL, since it's been franchisee, it needs more competitive games. That means we need more skilled players. I think to get more skilled players, we need more money to invest in. So we definitely need more sponsors. So I would request all our, the French sponsors around, all the business holders, stakeholders, to come forward and help this NPL grow. The ultimate goal, after NCA or NPL, whichever franchise was running, and the ultimate goal, we want to see one of the Nepalese player play for Australia, play for Big Bash, and it's not possible without everyone's help. So we gotta let people grow. We gotta let these players grow. All right, to that it needs more investment and everything. So I would request people to come up, and help NCAA grow this franchise.
Absolutely, that has been the dream so far. We'd like
Exactly.
these players to get proper stadiums, proper setups for them to kind of explore their
Exactly.
intensity.
And then the NCAA, what they have done is they have given the platform for the players. This is the place to showcase their talent. All right, they can't get anything better than this. So
Right.
yeah.
Right, thank you very much for
No,
your time.
absolute- my pleasure.
We won't
Thank you
hold
so
you
much
up
for
any
your time.
longer.
No,
You
thank
enjoy
you,
the
thank
game,
you.
and hopefully you
And
find
you guys
it
doing very good
beautiful.
job. Keep it up.
Thank you
so
very
much.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you for that.
So he was.
So now we are inviting in this box one of our superstar, Mr. Avinash Bohra, our national player and the brand ambassador for Nepalese Premier League. Avinash Thai, welcome.
Thank you.
How
you so
are you
much.
feeling today? First questions first.
Feeling like मलाई चाहिँ सिम्पली अब मलाई चाहिँ आफै म खेलौँ जस्तो फिल भइरहेछ कि यहाँ आएर
हजुर दाइ।
होइन म बाहिरदेखि म्याच हेरिरहेको छु अनि बाहिरदेखि अब हेर्दाखेरि चाहिँ अब आफैलाई यो फिल्ड यहाँ हुन्थ्यो यो फिल्ड चाहिँ यस्तो गर्दा हुन्थ्यो भनेर चाहिँ अब म त्यहाँ बलिङ गर्न जाऊँ या फेरि ब्याटिङ गर्न जाऊँ जस्तो फिल भइरहेको छ कि बाहिरदेखि हेर्दाखेरि चाहिँ भोलि
अस्ट्रेलियामा सिडनीमा आइसकेपछि पनि यसरी यति धेरै प्लेयरहरू क्रिकेट खेलिरहेछन् भन्ने त्यो कल्पना थियो अस्ट्रेलिया आउँदै गर्दा?
फर्स्ट टाइममा आएको चाहिँ 21मा हो है त्यति बेला चाहिँ अब त्यस्तो फिल चाहिँ थिएन कि खेल्छन् त्यो चाहिँ थाहा थियो मलाई तर यस्तो राम्रो प्लेयर हुन्छन् भनेर खेल्छन् भनेर चाहिँ थाहा थिएन मलाई चाहिँ त्यस्तो चाहिँ अब यहाँ आएर यो एनपिएलमा हेरेर थाहा पाएँ कि यहाँ पनि कति राम्रो प्लेयरहरू अब जुनले अब जसले चाहिँ नेपालमा चान्स पाएन अनि यहाँ आएर चाहिँ अब खेलिरहेको छन् अनि त्यो हेर्दाखेरि चाहिँ एकदमै खुसी लाग्छ
पक्कै पनि विभिन्न कारणहरूले गर्दा नेपालमा क्रिकेट खेलिरहेका खेलाडीहरू पनि अथवा जसले अपर्च्युनिटी पाइरहेका छैनन् विदेशिनुपर्छ अध्ययनको लागि अथवा विभिन्न कारणहरू हुन सक्छन् उनीहरूको लागि एउटा राम्रो प्लेटफर्म बनिरहेको छ र मलाई लागेको एउटा फ्याक्टर चाहिँ जसरी यहाँ अस्ट्रेलियामा सानै उमेरदेखि क्रिकेटमा ट्रेनिङ हुन्छ उनीहरू अभ्यस्त भइरहन्छन् नेपालमा त क्रिकेट खेल्न गयो भने मम्मीले गाली गर्नुहुन्छ नि त हैन त्यो कल्चरको कारणले पनि नेपालमा अलिकति हामी पछाडि परिरहेको हौँ
त्यो कल्चर चाहिँ चेन्ज भइसकेको छ अहिले चाहिँ माया लाग्छ कि हरेक प्यारेन्ट्सले चाहिँ आफ्नो बच्चाहरूलाई चाहिँ बरु ब्याट्सहरू लिएर होइन किट ब्यागहरू लिएर ल खेल्न जाऊ न भन्नुहुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ कि मलाई अहिले चाहिँ नेपालमा अहिले चाहिँ त्यो चेन्ज भइसकेको छ
अनि तपाईँको आफ्नो बारेमा व्यक्तिगत कुराहरू गर्दै गर्दा अस्ट्रेलिया कसरी आउनुभयो किन आउनुभयो अहिले केमा व्यस्त हुनुहुन्छ
म चाहिँ खास यहाँ चाहिँ फ्यामिली भिजिटको लागि आएको थिएँ फर्स्टमा चाहिँ अनि त्यसपछि चाहिँ मेरो यहाँ एउटा क्लबले चाहिँ मसँग कन्ट्याक्ट गर्यो अहिले चाहिँ त्यो क्लबसँग चाहिँ अब जोडेको छु अनि यही स्याटरडेदेखि मेरो गेम नि छ अनि क्लब नि राम्रो छ अब त्यही क्लबसँग चाहिँ अब 6 महिनाको चाहिँ मेरो कन्ट्याक्ट भएको छ त्यो क्लबसँग अनि त्यही क्लबमा खेलिरहेको छु अहिले चाहिँ
भनेपछि जसरी अरू खेलाडीहरू अथवा अरू जो नेपालमा खेलिरहेका खेलाडीहरू विदेशिनु भएको छ अध्ययनको लागि अथवा अरू कुनै प्रपोजको लागि आउनुभएको होइन तपाईँ चाहिँ बेनिफिसियरी क्रिकेटकै लागि मेनली क्रिकेटकै लागि आउनुभएको
मेनली क्रिकेटको लागि अनि मेरो फियोन्सी चाहिँ यता बस्नुहुन्छ खास त अब कति 6-7 महिना भइसकेको थियो नभेटेको फियोन्सीलाई मेरो अनि भेट्न आएको थिएँ
ओके जस्तै मैले लास्ट इयर सम्झिराखेको छु कुशल भुर्तेल जब अस्ट्रेलियामा हुनुहुन्थ्यो उहाँले फर्किने बेलामा सायद कुनै मिडियासँग भन्नुभएको थियो कि अस्ट्रेलियामा कल्चर चाहिँ स्याटरडे सन्डे मात्रै खेल्ने रहेछ त्यो कारणले क्रिकेट मलाई मन परेन अस्ट्रेलियामा भनेर भन्नुभएको थियो तपाईँलाई कस्तो लागिरहेको छ
मलाई चाहिँ यो मैले अरू केटाहरूलाई नै भनिरहेको छु अहिले हाम्रो जुन भाइहरू छन् है तिनीलाई अब हाम्रो एसियामा चाहिँ कस्तो छ कि हामी एभ्री डे क्रिकेट खेल्छौँ एभ्री डे हामीहरू प्र्याक्टिस जान्छौँ त्यो बानी लागेको छ कि हाम्रो तर यहाँको कल्चर कस्तो छ कि यहाँको कल्चरमा स्याटरडे सन्डे गेम हुन्छ अनि त्यसैमा प्र्याक्टिस गर्छन् अनि अरू दिन चाहिँ फ्यामिली टाइम भनेर चाहिँ अब त्यो हुन्छ त्यो चाहिँ मलाई इम्पोर्टेन्ट हो जस्तो लाग्छ लाइफमा किनभने हामी जो एभ्री डे नै क्रिकेट सोच्यो भने त हाम्रो अब मेन्टली अब क्रिकेटै नै त्यो हुन्छ क्या दिमागभरि क्रिकेट एटलिस्ट यहाँ त्यो फ्यामिली टाइम एटलिस्ट अब 2 दिन 3 दिन एटलिस्ट फ्यामिलीलाई लिएर कहीँ घुम्न जाने त्यो चाहिँ त्यो कल्चर मलाई चाहिँ कल्चर राम्रो लाग्यो यहाँको चाहिँ यो
अविनाश त युवराज है म यताको यो जुन अहिलेको विकास देख्दैछौँ हामी अब पहिलाको बनस्पत अहिले चाहिँ अब जुन फ्रेन्चाइज क्रिकेट छ त्यसको चाहिँ विकास एकदमै राम्रो समयमा अब भयो जुन चाहिँ मैले वहाँ हाम्रो पुरानो स्पोन्सरसँग नि कुरा गर्दै थिएँ एउटा साइमल्टेनियस ग्रोथ भन्छ त्यसलाई जुन क्यानको पनि अहिले विकास देखिरहेको छौँ हामी अहिले ग्लोबल एस्पेक्टमा हामी आइरहेका छौँ अनि यता जुन हाम्रो अन्डर 19 का अन्डर 16 खेलेका खेलाडीहरू जस्तै हाम्रा सुजन छन् उता उहाँहरू चाहिँ आएर यता एउटा सिम्पल कुरा चाहिँ के छ भन्दाखेरि हाम्रो एउटा हेक्टिक लाइफस्टाइल हुन्छ, त्योबाट हामी यहाँ आएर क्रिकेट खेल्न खोज्छौँ, एउटा गेट अवे भनौँ न। तर त्योभन्दा माथि गएर खेल्दाखेरि चाहिँ सबसे प्राथमिक कुरा चाहिँ इन्स्योरेन्सको कुरा भयो। एउटा खेलाडीलाई चाहिने भनेको इन्स्योरेन्स हो। खेल्दाखेरि केही चोटपटक लागिहाल्यो, इन्जुरी भइहाल्यो भने त्यो कुराबाट लाइफ टाइमको चाहिँ त्यो नहोस् भनेर। त्यो कुराहरूको विकास गर्दाखेरि हाम्रो यो टुर्नामेन्टहरूलाई र क्यानलाई आबद्ध गरेर हामी कसरी यसलाई अगाडि बढाउन सक्छौँ त?
अब यसमा चाहिँ कस्तो गर्न सकिन्छ कि हाम्रो क्यानसँग कुरा गरेर ल हामी यस्तो एनपिएल गराइरहेको छौँ, हजुरको चाहिँ अब जस्तो खेल्ने जुन अहिले स्क्वाड छ, जो अहिले 18-20जनाको स्क्वाड छ, त्यो बाहेक कुनै प्लेयर फ्री छ भने एटलिस्ट हाम्रो यहाँ आएर खेलोस्। एउटा टिममा 2जना प्लेयर नि हाम्रो नेपाली प्लेयर इन्टरनेसनल प्लेयर खेल्न आयो भने चाहिँ मलाई लाग्छ कि त्यो चाहिँ राम्रो हुन्छ। अनि त्यही हिसाबले अब यहाँदेखि एनपिएलमा अस्ट्रेलिया जो खेलिरहेको प्लेयरहरू जो अहिले राम्रो खेलिरहेछ, ल भनौँ हामीले ब्याट्सम्यान भयो, बलर भयो, तिनीहरूलाई चाहिँ ल नेपालमा एउटा ट्यालेन्ट हन्ट जस्तो गरेर नेपाल पठाउने कि त्यो एनपिएलले चाहिँ हाम्रो एनपिएलले चाहिँ नेपाल पठाएर जस्तो अहिले एनपिएल भयो, नेपालमा नि एनपिएल भइरहेछ, त्यसमा ट्यालेन्ट हन्ट गरेर ल त्यहाँ चाहिँ अब हाम्रो प्र्याक्टिस जस्तो अब बलिङ गराउने कि ब्याटिङ गराउने कि त्यो कुराहरू चाहिँ गराएर चाहिँ राम्रो हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई चाहिँ।
अब प्रश्नहरू त छँदैछ, तर व्यक्त गर्न चाहन्छु कति खुसी छौँ हामी तपाईँहरू आउनुहुन्छ। जस्तै सन्दीप पनि 3-4 वर्ष अगाडि आउँदाखेरि हामी भेटेका थियौँ। अनि गुलसन चाहिँ मेरो घरभन्दा 2 ब्लक उता बस्छ, हाम्रो भाइ हो। हामी चाहिँ मलङ्गवाबाट म पनि छु। अनि यसरी अब जुन हामी देखिरहेको छौँ एउटा बायोमासको ओभरअल ग्रोथ जुन देखिरहेको छौँ नि, त्यसले गर्दा हामीमा पनि एउटा उमङ्ग छ, जुनले चाहिँ हामी पनि अब अहिले त हाम्रो उमेर भएन, तर जुन यङ्स्टर्स छन्, जुन आइराखेका अब बच्चा बच्चीहरू हुन्छन्, यही कम्युनिटीमा हुर्किँदाखेरि पनि उनीहरूको एउटा जुन एम हुन्छ कि आफ्नै कम्युनिटीबाट हामीले त्यो देशलाई पनि रिप्रेजेन्ट गर्न पायोस् जुनबाट हाम्रो एन्सेस्टर बिलोङ गर्छ, जहाँ चाहिँ हाम्रो पुर्खाहरू त्यो गरेका छन्। यहाँ पनि अस्ट्रेलियाको लागि सायद खेल्न सक्ने उनीहरूको सम्भावना जुन छ, त्यो कुरा चाहिँ अब खुसी मात्र व्यक्त गर्न चाहन्छु दाइ। र अर्को प्रश्न एउटा मात्रै छ, जुन एनपिएलको अहिलेको हाम्रो प्रोस्पेक्ट छ, त्यो कुरालाई चाहिँ हामीले कसरी देखाउन सक्छौँ दाइ? एनपिएल अब जुन हाम्रो हुनला छ, हजुरले नेपालवाला चाहिँ
त्यसमा चाहिँ अब सिम्पली अब त्यो चाहिँ अब ग्लोबल त्यसमा चाहिँ एकदमै राम्रो पनि हो। अब जसमा अब मैले सुनेअनुसार चाहिँ डेभिड वार्नर अनि सन्दीपको नि स्टेटस हेर्दाखेरि चाहिँ सन्दीपले नि भनिरहेछ कि म यति यो प्लेयरलाई चाहिँ लिएर आउन सक्छु इफ हाम्रो फ्रेन्चाइजको अनरले चाहिँ भन्यो भने चाहिँ। अब त्यो चाहिँ राम्रो हो जस्तो लाग्छ कि मलाई। अब वर्ल्डको टप ब्याट्सम्यान बलरहरू नेपाल आयो भने खेल्न आयो भने चाहिँ हाम्रो राम्रो भयो नि। भोलिको लागि हाम्रै नेपालदेखि कतिजना प्लेयरहरू चाहिँ अब बाहिरको विदेश लिगहरू खेल्छन्, अनि त्यो चाहिँ हाम्रो लागि एउटा प्लस पोइन्ट नै हो।
र सम्भवतः खेल पनि सुरु भइसकेको छ यतातिर, 3 बल भइसकेको छ र 5 रन यति बेला। मलाई धेरै कुरा केही पनि गर्नु छैन, अब सम्भवतः हामी यो अन्तर्वार्ता सकौँ र बेसिक कमेन्ट्रीतिर नै जान चाहन्छौँ। तर जसरी नेपालमा क्रिकेटको विकास भइरहेको छ, एउटा ऱ्यापिड ग्रोथ, हामीले त क्रिकेटमा त्यस्तो ग्रोथ देखेको भनेको हामीले त्यो टर्निङ पोइन्ट हेरेको चाहिँ सन्दीप लामिछाने जब आइपिएल खेल्न गए, बिबिएल खेल्न आए, त्यति बेला चाहिँ एउटा पोइन्ट देखेको। तपाईँ सहमत हुनुहुन्छ कि त्यति बेला एउटा टर्निङ पोइन्ट आयो र त्यसपछि चाहिँ फ्रेन्चाइज स्पोन्सरहरू जुन बढी स्पोन्सरहरू अहिले यति बेला देखिरहेका छौँ हाम्रो नेपाली क्रिकेटमा, त्यो स्पोन्सरसिपको लागि सन्दीपको एउटा ब्रान्डले त्यहाँनिर काम गर्यो भनेर तपाईँ मान्नुहुन्छ, अथवा त्यहाँनिर अरू केही एसोसिएसनको कुराहरू पनि थियो अथवा?
अब त्यो पनि एउटा कुरा चाहिँ। अनि त्यसमाथि चाहिँ अर्को कुरा चाहिँ अब जुन हिसाबले नेपालले चाहिँ लास्ट ओडिआई योभन्दा पहिलाको जुन जिते थियो नि, त्यसले गर्दा नि नेपाल क्रिकेट अगाडि बढेको हो। अनि त्यसपछि हामी T20 वर्ल्ड कप खेल्यौँ, वर्ल्ड कपमा चाहिँ हामीले राम्रो खेल्यौँ, त्यो पनि एउटा कुरा हो यहाँसम्म पुगेको चाहिँ हो। सन्दीपको पनि अब सन्दीपले अब नेपालले क्रिकेट खेल्छ भन्ने चाहिँ अब कति कन्ट्रीलाई चाहिँ थाहा पनि छैन अहिले, होइन? अब त्यो हिसाबले चाहिँ सन्दीपले पनि अब जस्तो हिसाबले आफ्नो क्यारिबियनमा खेल्छन्, अनि हाम्रो अस्ट्रेलिया इन्डिया खेलिसकेपछि कतिजनाले थाहा पायो कि नेपाल पनि क्रिकेटमा खेल्दो रहेछ अनि राम्रो छ भन्ने चाहिँ। अहिले चाहिँ म कुनै पनि कहीँ गयो भने नेपालले त हाम्रै जो एपिङ बुल्सको जुन छन् केटाहरू, तिनीहरूले भन्छ नेपालले कस्तो राम्रो खेल्यो, सबैले तारिफ गर्छन् कि अहिले। त्यो सुन्दाखेरि चाहिँ आफूलाई खुसी लाग्छ।
पक्कै पनि यसमा कन्ट्रिब्युसन सबैको छ, सबैको योगदान छ। तपाईँ जस्तो खेलाडीहरू जो डेथ ओभर्समा तपाईँले T20 वर्ल्ड कप पनि खेल्नुभयो, निकै राम्रो खेल खेल्नुभयो, र तपाईँले जुन कुरा गर्नुभयो एउटा सहकार्यको हात एनसिए र क्यानको बिचमा जुन खेलाडी एक्सचेन्जको लागि त्यो हुनसक्छ, त्यसको लागि मलाई लाग्छ तपाईँले पनि एउटा इनिसिएसन लिनुहुनेछ र हामी पनि त्यसको लागि प्रतिबद्ध छौँ। र यो सहकार्यको हात कहिले नछुट्ने गरी अब चलिरहोस् क्यान र एनसिएको बिचमा अहिले तपाईँसँग मात्रै छ र खेल सुरु भइसकेको छ अहिलेलाई छुट्टिन्छौँ धन्यवाद
हस् थ्याङ्क यू
धन्यवाद दाई. So we're back with live commentary of the second innings of this wonderful game that we are witnessing today, live from Biman Park. Nabin Gurung and Prashant Bista are the two openers for Rare Properties, chasing 144. Well, I would like to welcome Lochin back into the commentary box. Lochin, what do you see from here? First over was decent from Taze, and we had already talked about the pace attack. Well, that's up in the air. There was a flighted delivery. Aman has always been very crucial amongst the wickets, always been amongst the wickets, and has got the birthday boy out. A Warriors team member taking another Warriors wicket. Nabin Gurung has now departed in the second over, and that's a very crucial moment in the game where Nabin Gurung could have been the difference between a flyer and a shaky start. So that has now become 10 wickets for Aman so far in this season. I mean, if you can take 5 wickets, you'd obviously reach to the top spot. So there's always a possibility. It's a game of permutation and combination. So there's always a possibility of how you can predict a turnout. Anyway.
Yes, you'll be absolutely right. And Aman, he has been doing this for Phoksundo strikers from the very first season. And balls in the crucial power play and takes those crucial opening batsmen, the high heavy hitters, get them out of the way for the team, and likely so did the wonderful veteran player Navin Gurung on his birthday.
Yes, absolutely. That was, well, it was disappointing from my end because they're both my teammates, and Aman has been I've known Aman for 20 years almost. I mean, he's my distant cousin. But yeah, Prashant Bista is now on the crease. It was right in the block hole. Prashant Bista played it with a soft hand down to the deep square leg region. Good arm, but still managed to take a couple of runs. The score has now moved on to 8 for 1 in 1.4 overs. Aman, with the 5th delivery of this over, would be bowling to Prashant Bista.
This will be a close fought game, I reckon, Yuvi. I mean, with Gokyo Heroes. Lovely drive, off drive, and
well, it was a bit of a misfield. Should have done a
and it goes for a boundary.
Yes, it went for a boundary. So should have went into the dive a bit late, and that's what gave the opportunity for the ball to travel out of the boundary. So it's 4 more runs added to Prashant Bista's total.
Yeah, lovely off drive there, and risk-free cricket as well, down the ground and through the ground for the 4. Aman bowling his last delivery. Full delivery, slightly airish, but no harm done. Straight to Dipendra, who collects cleanly this time. End of second over, 12 runs for 1 wicket. Ray Properties, Gokyo Heroes. A little bit frisky start here, UV.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Nabin Gurung's wicket was always going to be crucial. He could have played that role, what Kirtan would have done in the first innings. I mean, he could have given Ray Properties a good start because he doesn't want to settle down in the first few overs where the field restrictions are always open. So, yes, that was a very crucial wicket. And now we've got Taze back into the attack for the 3rd over from the same end that he bowled the first over. Taze has always been one of the quickest NCA bowlers.
That's all it needed. With the pace and the right on cue there, UV.
Well, that's what pace does.
Yeah, there was no chance for the first slip or anyone. And that just ran away to the boundary with that thickest outside edge from batsman Raju Neupane. Raju Neupane would love anything on the pads there, but Tez in last few weeks has bowled really well for Phoksundo strikers. Actually, the rise for the Phoksundo has been very consistent in terms of bowling attack, and in the pace attack, Tez has more often than not taken the lead, and equally validated by Piyush and Yuvraj Malla.
Well, it also has to do with the fact that he's most recently been active on social media with his posts that he goes to the gym every other day and he would post all this heavy lifting and all that sort of stuff. So he's putting in the effort, even in this age when he's well past 40. He's putting in that effort, and that's a wonderful example to all these youngsters looking forward to play cricket in the long run.
That's a little too harsh. Lovely off drive with the open face. Lean into that deliveries and planted that front foot too.
One of the best shots of this game so far. A beautiful, beautiful cover drive.
And that's Raju Neopane for you, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely transfer of the weight onto the front foot and that off drive. Lovely cover drive too on a display. UV, it's quite obvious for Gokyo heroes if they can just play a decent form of cricket. The key would be there will be ball and missed opportunities and half chances and the ball doing what it does because the bowlers are equally potent, and especially say Phoksundo strikers bowlers have been more the merrier in terms of around getting the wickets for the team, and they are around that leaderboard as well, most of them. Tez runs in and cracks that wicket open, and Raju Neopane's bat was nowhere to be close to that delivery and ball. Runs for the loss of 2 wickets now into the 2.4 overs. UV, what do you say about this chase?
Well, I didn't see if there was a need to play that shot, but obviously I'm not there. I'm not the batter because there's a lot that goes into a batsman. He was trying to build that pressure up and missed out completely. So he has cartwheeled his leg stump, and this has been amongst the wickets, and that's what's needed for Piranha Shey Phoksundo, because if they get a few early breakthroughs, as in these two, if they get another one before 6 overs, and it'll be a very, very shaky start for Ray Properties, and it'll be very hard for them to kind of bounce back and get on top of this target.
Yeah, and even with the loss of the second wicket and then the first, there has been changes in the Gokyo's batting order compared to what they have done throughout the tournament. We saw that with say Phoksundo strikers as well, choosing to bring Aman as an opener, which we will see on the other side when the game is done, whether that was fruitful enough or not. Time will tell. But at the same time here, Sisir Thapa walks in at number 4. And that pushes down Aditya one more step down the batting order. Sisir on strike facing Tez. Tez have 2 more deliveries to go. Can he produce this wicket, UV? The one you were talking about. Amit, welcome to the commentary panel.
Thank you, Lochan. Actually, I've been here more than you, Lochan. So welcome back to you. Yeah, obviously after those fall of 2 wickets, Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes are a little bit in trouble, and the trend we have seen for Ray Properties is hitting more runs in first 6 overs than slowing down towards the end. But today that strategy looks like failing, and Piranha Phoksundo looks like they are prepared to take Ray Properties today.
Yeah, that 143 on the board on the final it's a daunting task for the opponent anyway. And Gokyo Heroes at some point we're looking at somewhere around 120, 130, and now they are chasing 144. So that does make a difference and puts the pressure. And importantly, it's the final match, 22 for 2, and it's going to be a decent fight. Aman comes into ball, Prasan Victor to be on strike.
Yeah, Aman did his job with the bat quite well during the opening. We'll have to see if he can do something amazing and surprising to Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes on with the ball as well. 7 runs given already, 1 wicket taken, so he will be following his spell. He will be continuing his spell, and if he is able to take 1 or 2 more wickets in during the, and this is straight to the hands and dropped. Wow. That is what I was talking about. If Aman is able to take the wicket, that would have been fruitful. But this was a little bit of surprise to the fielder as well. He was actually waiting for that, but it was too quick.
That was in and quicker out. That was probably Praveen Basnet. Again, the ball goes past him towards the deep square leg fielder.
Yeah, the batsman was just trying to flick it towards the same direction in the previous delivery as well, but the ball got a little bit of flight on that and was almost troubleful for Prasant Bista. Aman Singh bowling really good on the line, making some trouble to the batsman. A quick single, direct hit, no, and they just steal a single from here.
Good running between the wickets there from the Gokyo Heroes. This is what they will have to work on, Amit. And no better than Prasant Bista and Sisir Thapa. They know they need something prominent for the final here if they need to get any closer to winning that this coveted trophy that stand close to our commentary panel on our left-hand side. Prasant Bista on strike, Aman with his off-spin, full delivery outside up stump, driven towards the gap of extra cover and point. 1 single again. So this is good rotation of the strike here, Amit. Aman is keeping it tight, already taken a wicket, so Shey Phoksundo is quite happy with the way they are going, and Sisir Thapa and Prasant Bista is what Gokyo Heroes will be resting their faith on at the moment to build something promising here.
Yeah, I think the Red Properties plan was to put some pressure on the bowler and fielder by playing big shots, but that failed. This is a big appeal. Umpire shakes his head. Chance of a run out, but isn't able to. That was a good one. It's a leg by, so ball might have been traveling towards the leg side. So that's so what is talking about is Ray Properties might have been planning to put some pressure on fielders and bowlers towards the beginning of the innings, but playing those big shots, that strategy failed. So now these two batsmen are just trying to put that pressure by running between the wickets too quick. That fielders feel the pressure.
Beautiful shot here over the long on boundary. Wonderful shot, full and right under the bat for Prasant Bista, who didn't need another invitation. Takes them past 30 runs, 32 runs for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 4 overs. Lovely shot to end it over there. I mean,
here's the replay of that 6. That was a beautiful shot, really good shot. Nice to watch as well from Prasant Bista. That's what I was talking about. The pressure is being created on the fielders and bowlers by those continuous rotating between the strikes, running between these wickets, and these kind of shots on the loose balls. So I think Ray Properties' strategy is quite clear here. So we'll just have to see if the bowlers of Piranha would be able to crack that one.
this is going to be the interesting, if I can call it, Amit, this 5th over of this game of the final will decide something really big for this game. If Sisir Thapa's wicket, if Tez be able to take this wicket in this over, the game will turn its face. It will. But Sisir Thapa being Sisir Thapa, he has played Tez on the back foot. He has waited for the deliveries, and more often than not, Tez has bowled outswingers. So next time Tez bowls Sisir, if he brings in that in-swing delivery, just like how he cartwheeled the previous batsman, Saras Paudel,
Obviously,
he can make a damage there.
that might surprise. And one of the great predictor in cricket, Lochan, has already said this over might be the decisive one, and just a block to play. That's a thick outside edge, and the ball travels towards the third man. Will just be a single run.
Yes. Now let's see, Amit. Will Tez go closer to the stumps? Sisir has been more likely to stay on the stumps and play the cut shot with open face. So any extra bounce might get an edge, or played on to the stumps. He wanted to go to the close, but too much of the overcorrection there. Amit.
Yeah, he was trying to. I think that this was what he was trying to do. What, as you said, to the line and surprise the batsman. I think in the previous delivery as well to Prasant Bista, I think Prasant was expecting the ball to go a little bit towards the end, but it didn't travel, so he got a thick outside edge. That is a plus point as well because the ball would have traveled inside. It would have been 0 dot ball. So this one, just on the line. Plays towards the leg side, will just steal a single from this one. Yeah, so the bowling from Tej has been quite consistent and a little bit troublesome for Rare Properties as well. They haven't been able to open their hands as they would have wanted.
Yeah, and Tez has been consistently, I mean, the brilliance that we have seen and we have witnessed throughout this tournament, Amit, we especially being on this commentating panel, is Tez has been able to control his movements, both outward and inward movements. And that's very crucial because he is being able to bring the ball into the stumps whenever he wishes to, and that would be the in-swinger, and take it away from the stumps when he gets that extra bounce and edges towards the gully and first slip. So he has been very, potent in terms of spearheading the bowling attack for Phoksundo, and with the A's, mate, he has just gotten better. So, yeah, kudos to him.
Here's the last delivery to Sisir. Sisir plays it towards the covers. There's a fielder there. Will just be a single. 1 run to end the over. It's 38 for the loss of 2 wickets after 5 overs. Rare Properties Gokyo Heroes still need 106 runs from 90 deliveries.
So the current run rate up 7.6 at the end of 5th over. The required run rate stays at 7.07. So this game can be anybody's game. There is 2 wickets that Gokyo Heroes would be worried about. But at the moment, the partnership between Prasant Bista and Sisir Thapa are both of them very capable batsmen. Prasant Bista plays a prominent batsman role, top order batsman role for Laliguras Cricket Club in NCA cricket. And Sisir Thapa plays as a first down number 3 or number 4 batsman for Naipala Cricket Club, who played the final of NCA last year. And this is brilliant of 2 different teams coming together, 2 players. And UV will be the bowling change, taking the responsibility for the last over.
Of the power play.
Flicked and flicked bravely just over the fielder, and that's all he needed. No protection.
Yeah, Yuvraj Malla should just try to bowl a little bit outside the off stump. This was a full ball, and the batsman didn't even hesitate to play towards the fine leg area because there's no protection. And Yuvraj Malla coming to bowl, I just remember it might be his lucky charm as well. We'll have to see if he slips today.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Well, he
That's a
used to
lucky
do
charm.
that in the Nuggets.
Yeah, he slips once and then gets a wicket.
That definitely.
That's a lucky
does.
charm.
We will look forward to that. UB, we are giving a shout out to you from the commentary panel. Yeah, we are voting you to slide at some point in this game while you're bowling into your run up. We expect you to slide and fall, and then the very next delivery you're gonna take the wicket, and hopefully that's gonna change the face of the game and it makes it more interesting for us for this final. But anyways, coming back to the game, that Yuvraj Malla, he doesn't have a long off or long on. So not having the field behind him outside the 30-yard circle, that means his length has to be short of a length. He cannot pitch it up to the batsman. He doesn't need another invitation for a batsman of the caliber of Sisir Thapa or even Prasant Bista. They can still capitalize on this power play. We are yet to see.
There's a mid-wicket fielder and a third-man fielder on the boundary line, and that's what he had. So I believe the ball will be fuller outside the off stump. No?
Fuller, anything he can play over cover. Or drive it back just like that, mate.
I'm just talking the ball to me about with the field setup. But yeah, no, not much to say about this one. That is quite a bit unfortunate.
This is what projection is all about. You talked about bowling right next to the off stump, and that's where the batsman was anticipating, because you can't bowl full, like Lochin said. You don't have protection down in the deep. But this is what he should have bowled, a bit shorter. Drag your length back so that the batsman creates this opportunity and doesn't get easy runs. Because it's the last over before the power play. You cannot, with your field restrictions, you've always got to play around. You always have to play with the field set.
Yeah, and Yuvraj have already conceded 2 boundaries, 8 runs in 3 deliveries. So that's he might be under a pressure. He always seems to take that on him. Even when we talk off the ground, he says, that was a great.
As we speak, Amit, the mid wicket comes in and the point goes out, and that is a wide delivery.
It's a no ball.
And called no ball, and a costliest no ball again. There is a boundary off that. So 5 runs, a very unnecessary run given for the opponent.
So this was how the ball ended to the no ball, just outside the pitch, just outside, and that was decided a no ball and 4 by runs. So that's expensive one.
Free hit, straight to the midfielder. 51 runs on the board for Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes with that no ball and the boundary.
Yeah, and in this over, it's already 13 runs of 4 deliveries, 2 more to go. Yuvraj Malla won't be much happy with this one.
He has the opposite line field, and there's no one there where he just plays a beautiful lofted shot towards the cow corner area. The batsmanship, the skill shed, the nonchalancy. What a batsman, Sisir Thapa. Take a bow. That was the optimum capitalization of this power play field setup. Played it towards, in a disdain way, towards the cow corner. Lovely shot, Sisir Thapa. Amit, what a shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. And I was talking about the pressure. Yuvraj has, I don't know, it's personal, but he has that, he takes more pressure than required. And I think that no ball was the result of that one as well after those 2 consecutive 4s, which was not required. And this one, this is a good comeback on bowling. He ends the over with just a single, but a quite expensive over from Yuvraj. 16 runs of the bat and 5 extra runs with that no ball. 21 runs of the 6th over. Power play ends here. 58 runs with the loss of 2 wickets after 6 overs. Ray Properties should be happy with this over. The required runs just came down to 86 of 84 balls now.
Definitely, Amit. What this is what T20 cricket is all about. It just changes in such a short period of time. Between just a couple of overs, the face of the game just tilts towards another team. Here now, Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes, though they have lost 2 wickets, they have been able to keep that run rate of 9.67 after the end of power play. Dipendra Thapa, the veteran leg spinner, and the all-rounder comes into the bowling.
Yeah, shining a light on what pace does is you would have that, if there's swing, there's swing. If there's not, the players can optimize it to the ultimate level, and that's what Ray Properties have managed to do. Dipendra Thapa, first delivery of this over, flighted delivery, no run was the shout, and no run it is. So Dipendra Thapa, 1 more wicket from here would be very crucial for Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo, and they desperately need it because the start has now changed from a shaky to a very decent start. Flighted outside the off stump, the batsman was trying to step outside. And now the field restrictions have been spread out, so it'd be very interesting to see their approach because the score is there. They've already scored at a whopping run rate of 9.5. So it's been a wonderful, wonderful comeback from what they would have lost a couple of wickets in the first few overs.
Obviously, that is a good comeback by Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes, and especially on that last over from Yuvraj Malla. I don't think the captain will want to bring Yuvraj Malla back on bowling attack for next few overs now because he is already under pressure. And it will be good to see what the captain's strategy will be from here. This has gone high. This has gone high. Deepu, he's called and takes the catch. Prasant Bista has to go back to the pavilion. He just traps Prasant. Deepu just traps Prasant.
Dipendra Thapa looks up in the sky and roars because he desperately needed this wicket. That's what has happened. The pressure was building up because this over was decent and it got to Prashant Bista. Well, they could have played a bit more sensible cricket because the score was already there, and that's what I was talking about, Amit. The score was already there. So there was no need to take these chances. But obviously, it's a game of cricket. You never know what goes into a batsman's head. Now, Dipendra Thapa with this crucial breakthrough has brought Piranha Shey Phoksundo right in the game. And the game is well poised at this point of time. With 6.4 overs, the score is now 59 for the loss of 3 wickets.
And we'll just see the replay of that last catch. Yep, that was a quite easy one for Dipendra. It went a bit high. He said, it's my call. No one was there to disturb him. He just took a comfortable catch, and Prasant Bista had to go back on that one. What a wicket, what a bowling by Dipendra. Piranha Shey Phoksundo, Kritin Tamrakar should be happy with Dipendra's bowling in the very first over. He took a wicket and just 1 run so far. 2 more deliveries to go. And Aditya Mahata comes to the crease with the fall of wicket.
Yes, Amit. Dipendra Thapa is a very experienced bowler. One of the most experienced all-rounders in the police cricket community, Australia. And this has always been his role, to come into the game, middle overs, mostly, and take those crucial wickets. But it'll be interesting with Aditya Mahata ball coming into him. Dipendra Thapa would like to bowl those off-break deliveries that he normally bowls to a left-hander. That's what he starts with, the ball going into him. Even though it was an off-break, it was bowled with an arm, so the ball was going into him. Aditya Mahata plays it down to the point region for no run.
Yeah, obviously there will be a little bit of confusion because the left-handed right-handed batting combination is on the crease, but Dipendra Thapa doesn't seem to worry much about it. He's just bowling on the line. 1 quick run to end the over.
A very successful over in the game's perspective, where Dipendra Thapa was brought into the attack. Got the very important wicket of Prashant Bista, because had Prashant Bista stayed in the crease for a longer period of time, the scoreline would have been a bit different. So this has been a good start to the second innings. What would you say, Amit?
Yeah, I think we have seen everything. The game has been sometimes in Ray Property's hand and sometimes in Piranha Shey Phoksundo's hand. So we have seen fall of wickets, we have seen those big overs in terms of runs, and we have seen everything. But Dipendra Thapa has bowled really good over. Just 2 runs of that one and a wicket of Prasant Bista. That's a fruitful over. And Piyush Gautam comes in to replace Yuvraj's spell. So that's what I was talking about. Yuvraj has finished his first over. Quite expensive one, and I think the captain will try to give him some rest. He will use him towards the end of the innings. But now Piyush Gautam, one of the successful bowlers of this tournament, NPL Season 3, has come to bowling.
Absolutely, one of the most valuable players who has emerged out from the ashes for Piranha Shey Phoksundo. Piyush Gautam to Aditya Mahata.
Just a thick outside edge. There's a fielder inside the circle, but he will be chasing the ball. He is able to stop the ball inside the boundary line.
We managed to pull it off, but still conceded 3 runs. So it was unlucky for Piyush Gautam to have started. And they have taken 4 runs. So it was an overthrow. You have to feel bad for Piyush Gautam to have bowled a decent delivery. It was not decent. It was a full toss nonetheless. But at the same time, the outside edge would have taken him, and has conceded 4 runs for the team. So Kritin Tamrakar is very aware of the situation at this point of time, where Ray Properties, they've got a decent start. The run rate's quite impressive. It was up in the air.
That will just be a single run. Yeah, so you're talking about the thinking of Kritin Tamrakar at the point. I think he will be thinking about stopping the runs. There should be a lot of things going on in his mind, because 1 over brings the happiness on his face, and then the other one puts more pressure. So that's being kind of ups and downs in the second innings. So Piyush Gautam, on the other hand, he is a good bowler. He's a good batsman as well. We have seen him in previous couple of matches. He has proven himself. He was a man of the match in the last match as well. So there will be much more expectation from Piyush.
Yeah, absolutely. Sharp keeping, sharp glove work from behind the stumps from the keeper. It was a wide down the leg side, but still neatly taken. Took the belts off in a flash. So yes, situational awareness is very important, and that's what Ketan Tamrakar is more aware about, because he could not afford for the game to slip away from his hands. As soon as the team reaches the mark of 100 runs, it would be a mindset that Rare Properties would have, that they would have already achieved so much, almost 80% of game after they've scored 100 runs. So they are well in the game to chase this target conveniently.
Conveniently, yeah. And yes, obviously, Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes, despite of those fall of wickets, despite of those pullbacks, they have still made they have still kept the consistency of current run rate to 8.5, something like that, and required run rate comparatively has been lower than the current run rate. So these kind of things in the cricket, the statistics says that if the required run rate is always less than the current run rate, that is what they step towards the win. And looking on Rare Properties Gokyo Heroes lineup, they have batsman till on number 11, so they might not struggle much about to score those runs, but Piranha Phoksundo will try to get a couple of more wickets in next 2 or 3 overs. That will pull Rare Properties back and put more pressure on them.
Yes, that's very true. This has been a very decent over for Rare Properties, having scored 4 runs for the first ball, and then getting these singles and doubles. There hasn't been a single dot delivery in this over, so this has been quite impressive, and that's a wide delivery, an extra run, but denied by the non-striker, rightly so. So yes, this has been a worrisome aspect of the game for Ketan Tamrakar, because the run rate has not slowed down, mind you, and it will be a very comprehensive sort of performance if Rare Properties are going to cross that 100 odd runs mark in less than 15 overs, because it will just leave them with 40 odd runs in the last 5 overs. And with the batting depth that you talked about, absolutely, it's going to be a cruisy chase for Piranha Phoksundo.
Yeah, obviously, 8 overs gone, 70 for 3 is Rare Properties Gokyo Heroes now. They are walking along with the run rate of 8.75 at this point, and the required run rate now is 6.14. In last 5 overs to say you, they have scored 48 runs just with the loss of 1 wicket. So the game is a little bit more on Rare Properties side. I would say 60-40 still, because Piranha still has chances of turning the game. Dipu comes back, who just gave 2 runs and took 1 wicket in his previous over. We'll have to see if he will be able to do that magic again in the second over.
Yeah, a couple of wickets is what they need at this point of time. Dipendra Thapa, the most reliable candidate to give them that breakthrough that they desperately need at this point of time. Well, fly to delivery outside the off stump, pokey delivery. The batsman decided to poke at it, but intended not to, and rightfully so. Good decision made at the end of the day.
Yeah, this kind of decision saves the wicket for batsman. If that would have been outside edge, there's a keeper to catch it. So obviously the batsman Sisir Thapa did a good judgment of the ball. Comes down the ground, hits it towards the long on. There's Piyush Gautam trying to take a catch, and safe hands. Took the catch really well. That's a great catch. What a catch by Piyush Gautam. And here comes the replay. Yeah, wonderful catch. He was walking, he came a little bit front, so he had to go a bit backwards, and he fell on his back, but the catch was a comfortable one. Really good catch by Piyush Gautam here.
Yeah, Samit, we were just recently talking about Dipendra Thapa, the most crucial player. Well, enticing the batsman out, playing against the spin, it was a bit unnecessary at this point of time, because of the fact that the run rate was there. But like I said, the batsman is there, and they've got this mindset. You know, they know how to play against each other. So it is all about the given moment and given point of time, and how a batsman kind of does his risk assessment and everything. So it's entirely up to the batsman. So we do not blame them, but at the same time, keeping the pretext of the game, it was a rash decision to kind of go through with this shot. against the spin.
So if I have to summarize Ray Properties' team, it's kind of a manipulative play what they try to play, and I think they were just even today in this innings they were trying to put pressure on bowlers and fielders so that they can see the fielders make mistakes and they go a little bit ahead in terms of run chase, but it doesn't seem to be working on Dipendra Thapa because the first over went really well. I think Sisir was just trying to put some pressure by hitting a six or putting some more runs on the board and putting Dipendra Thapa on pressure. But Dipendra Thapa knows that and he looks mentally prepared for these ones, and that's how he has to play a second success for Dipendra.
Yes, absolutely, Amit, absolutely. Well, Dipendra Thapa with the third delivery of this over to a new batsman. Ashish Devkota, and that's a bit of a misfield. Well, you do not need that at this stage of the game where your bowler has just taken a wicket. These sort of chances has to be stopped.
And that comes from the captain, who is leading the team, so that kind of keeps the confidence, it lowers the confidence of the whole team if the captain makes such mistakes, but mistakes can happen from any player on the ground. We'll have to see if they come back and cover up these mistakes.
Absolutely, it is the game of cricket, it is life all about. Played in the gap for another single. So mind you, Ashish Devkota is one of those players who doesn't want to settle down. I mean, he would be there, he would want to score quick runs. He has always been looking forward to scoring those quick, fiery runs to shake the momentum of the opponent. And that's what Ashish Devkota has been sent to do, because Kshitij Basnet is well aware of his capability. And Kshitij Basnet wants to bat lower down the order so that he will be there to make sure that if it's required, he can come in and step up his game. I mean, he can play those crucial roles for the team.
Obviously, I think Kshitij is just sending the players, sending the batsmen to create a good platform, a good pressure on the opponent, so that if the attacking batsman like himself comes to the crease, they have already created a platform. So just plays towards the covers direction for a single. One more delivery to go. 4 runs so far from this over. 1 wicket as well. We'll have to see if Dipendra Thapa is able to strike again. 74 for 4 after 8.5 overs. Last delivery of the 9th over to Ashish Devkota from Dipendra Thapa. Just above the wicket. The batsman was trying to hit it towards the fine leg area where there's no fielders, no protection over there, but gets beaten. The ball had a little bit of extra bounce, otherwise there would have been a trouble. 9th over finishes. Dipendra Thapa completes the over. Just 4 runs and a wicket. 74 for the loss of 4 wickets for Ray Properties after 9 overs.
Yes, Amit. I was just wondering about the statistics of this game. Apart from the 21 runs that came off UV's over, you remove 21 runs out from this total. It was, 50 odd runs for the loss of 4 wickets. So that over has proved out to be very crucial in the pretext of the game, where there's a low total. I mean, it's not a big total at all. It's a decent total, but as compared to what these players can bring up on the table, it is a decent total. So if that over would have been decent, it would have been a different scenario altogether. But talking about that aspect, we have Aman to kind of slow the run rate down or take the wickets. It's all up to him.
Yeah, obviously, Yuvraj over 21 runs of that over. If those 21 runs were not gone, the required run rate would have been somewhere around 9 runs per over. But now it's down to 6.36. So that obviously released the pressure from Ray Properties. But we'll have to see if Aman Singh and Dipendra Thapa, the bowlers like this, the slow bowlers, will be able to put pressure on Ray Properties or not. We'll have to see if this over will turn the game.
Yes, Amit. We'd have to see if Aman would manage to take these crucial breakthroughs, because a couple of wickets from now and the game is in a entirely different state altogether. So it's very important for Aman to get those crucial breakthroughs for Hoyt.
Yeah, obviously 4 wickets are down.
Oh, it's an awkward
misses.
bounce. It's an awkward bounce. You have to feel bad for the fielder.
Yeah, due to the uneven structure of the ground. This ground was recently renovated, so it looks like there's still some work to be done. And this was unexpected for by the batsman and the bowler as well.
Yeah,
So
you'd
just
have to
having one
you'd have to
run.
feel bad for the fielder. I mean, it's unexpected because he was right there, positioned himself, but at the end of the day, the ball had different plans.
Yeah, just blocks this dot ball. And talking about the wickets, yes, a couple of wickets from this point will be more fruitful for Piranha Phoksundo and put more pressure on Ray Properties, because 4 wickets are already gone and a couple of wickets mean more than halfway through Ray Properties lineup. And just plays towards the long off direction, will just take a single. 6 runs off the over so far.
But this is very decent. This is very decent from both his batsmen. I mean, you see Aditya playing a sensible sort of role, nudging the balls down for singles and doubles, whereas Ashish would have a different mindset altogether. He would like to hoik these balls, slog the balls, and all that sort of cricketing shots that would give him the ultimate sort of benefit. Aman with the last delivery of this over. 10th over, and like I said, it's one of the most well poised games where both the teams are equally well balanced at the moment. After the end of 10 overs, the score is now, with that misfield overthrow, the score is now 81 for the loss of 4 wickets. Aman has completed his quota of 3 overs, has taken a wicket, has conceded 23 odd runs. Dipendra Thapa has been one of the most successful bowlers for Piranha. Shey Phoksundo has only given 6 runs in 2 overs with a run rate of 3, with economy rate of 3, and has taken those couple of crucial wickets, which is very crucial at this point of time in the game.
Yeah, obviously, and I believe Dipendra Thapa will come to ball again, but after the 10th over, after the completion of 10th over, the umpires have decided to take a drinks break halfway through the innings, and we are 81 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes still need 63 more runs in 60 deliveries. The required run rate is somewhere around 6 runs per over. That's not a huge one, but the current run rate 8.10. So really appreciate the batsman's effort from Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes. We'll have to see how they play in next 10 overs. Will they play all 10 overs, or will they finish up the match before those 10 overs? Or Piranha Phoksundo strikers will pack up the team, will take 6 wickets in next 10 overs and send Ray Properties back home without the trophy this year. We'll still have to wait for 10 more overs.
तपाईँले अहिले कति
So the summary of the game so far, of the second inning so far, has been a bit on and off for both the teams. I mean, it has been a game where both the teams would have had an opportunity at some point of time in the game, but still managed to just have a well-balanced state at this point of time in the game. Nabin Gurung went off shape. Rajanu Pane did the same, scored a couple of beautiful boundaries, but was bowled by Tej. Prashant Bista was there for a decent period of time, but was caught out by Dipendra Thapa, went to play against the spin. Same did Shishir Thapa, wanted to play against the spin, but only was held off down to the cow corner region. And now it's all up to Aditya Mahata, Ashish Devkota, and they've got a decent batting lineup to come up following these two. They've got Chitish Basti, the captain himself, Ayush Jang Thapa, Rajan Dangi, Rajan Magar, Vishal Mandal, and Anurag Kherwar. So stay tuned, all of us, because it's going to be an interesting second half of the second innings. When we talk about the bowling lineup, bowling card, Tej Chanda has been decent with his 3 overs that he's bowled, has conceded 21 runs, has taken 1 wicket. Aman Singh has been decent, he's conceded 23 runs, has taken 1 wicket. Yuvraj had been a bit expensive, but obviously it was because of the pace that he would have bowled. I mean, you never know what happens when you're bowling pace. And Dipendra Thapa has been brilliant. He's bowled a couple of overs, has only conceded 6 runs. His couple of overs is going to be very crucial. It'll be interesting to see if Kirtan Tamrakar is allowing himself to bowl a few overs to slow the run rate, or maybe create this opportunity to take a few wickets, proceeding with a attacking mindset. So in the second half, we are bringing you. The umpires are right on the field. We're bringing you with Dipendra Thapa continuing his third over of the spell. With Aditya Mahata on strike, he would still bowl those off-spinning deliveries away from him. Would be wanting him to go against the spin. That's why he's got 3 protections down in the deep on leg side. He's got a couple of protections on the offside. He's got a deep point, a deep extra cover region, a long on, a cow corner, and then a deep backward square leg region. So he's got 5 protection in the deep. He's got a couple of silly points. He's got a point, a gully, keeper, and himself. So it'll be interesting to see Piranha Shey Phoksundo's approach here now onwards, because the run rate is decent for red properties. First ball, Dipendra Thapa to Aditya Mahata. Were respected because the ball was right in the area where he could have done nothing but respected it. Dipendra Thapa, second delivery of this over to Aditya Mahata. Well, got an awkward bounce. He was trying to cut the ball, give it a slight bit of late touch to guide the ball down towards a deep third man. Didn't manage to do so. It ended up being a dot delivery. So Dipendra Thapa, it'd be very interesting to see him take a few wickets from here now onwards to make sure that Piranha Shey Phoksundo are still in the game. Dipendra Thapa to Aditya Mahata. The ball coming into him with the arm. Aditya Mahata plays it nicely with soft hands, just to make sure that he doesn't lose his wicket and just doesn't throw it away. Dipendra Thapa to Aditya Mahata. This has been 4 consecutive dot deliveries. So it has been a very good over so far from Dipendra Thapa, and has yet again proven his vital in Piranha Shey Phoksundo, because he's now bowled 16 deliveries altogether in his spell, and has only conceded 6 runs. Now I'd like to welcome Lochan again into the commentary box. Welcome, Lochan. How was your short break? Did you have anything to eat?
Thanks, UV. Well, I did. I had a sandwich.
Well, it was played nicely because it was a full toss. It's a boundary, so all effort went in vain the moment he bowled a full toss to Aditya Mahata, because it was a pressure reliever. The pressure was relieved, and now the score has been taken to 85. Still one more delivery in the over, and it'll be, because it has been a decent over. What's your take at the situation at this point of time, Lochan? What do you think? How should Ray Properties approach this game from here now onwards, since they are in a very comfortable position at this point of time?
Exactly how Aditya Mahata plays that off drive towards the long off. No need to take a risk. There is the required run rate of 6.44, which is just to run a ball. In T20 cricket, there will be extras and extra runs here and there. Gokyo heroes, if I'm in the dugout there, I would be thinking, I don't need to do anything different. Even the batsmen to follow, they have got a good batting order there. They've got good potent batsmen like Ayush Jung to come. There is Chitish, the captain himself, to come. And there is other prominent batsmen as well, like Naren Chand and even Rajan Dangi can use a long handle. He hit a massive six in the deep mid wicket last week. So there is potential in that batting order. All Aditya Mahata over the last few games, he has been able to play that quick, fiery 15 ball 30 runs and 17 ball 30 runs. But this is something that he wants to do it. I had a chat with him before game UV, and he wants to take the game deep for his team, and especially why not in the occasion of this final. And Ashish Devkota would also like to get some runs behind his bat, because he hasn't been that impressive. The height, the concern there, beautiful bowling there from.
Yes, half-hearted appeal was not really going to hit his thumbs at all. But yes, the mindset that these two batsmen have, these are two entirely different characters altogether. Where Aditya Mata is more about playing those classy looking shots, where he would be playing those cover drives and straight drives and playing with a straight bat. Whereas Ashish Devkota, he's one of those batsmen, and he reminds me of Virendra Sehwag, where he used to be able to manipulate the bowler's length, and that's what it's all about. I mean, where it's an interesting competition between the bowler and the batsman, where the bowler is constantly trying to have a premeditated mindset, whereas if there's two different types of batsmen with two different types of character types, it's very hard for the bowler to adjust their lengths and lines.
No, definitely, Vaz. And with Ashish and Aditya in the crease there's over the period of the tournament, Gokyo Heroes has been a lot reliant on beautifully played with the open face of the bat towards the deep point for a wonderful boundary. And that was ball full and outside off stump, too wide for the batsman to flourish into that drive, and played nonchalantly there by the likes of Ashish Devkota. And coming back to the discussion, Gokyo Heroes, they have been reliant on building partnership when it especially comes to that right and left hand combination. And today, the first four batsmen that came on to bat were all right-handed, and that was a little bit surprising, because Sisir played one number down the order. Usually he would play number 3. That's played over the head of the bowler. Straight drive. Fielder Pravin Basnet puts diving effort, keeps it 2 runs, and hit hard. And
Yeah, that
it's
was
quite clear.
knocked down the ground. That was hit fiercely.
Fiercely. And UB, to come back to your point where you see as Ashish Devkota as a batsman of a caliber of a, the kind of aura of Sehwag.
Yes, he's a big hitting batsman. I mean, he would stay there for 10 balls. He likes to score 20.
Yes.
He does not want to settle down for 6.
The intent is aggressive, and the intent is not showing that respect to the bowler, saying I have a job to do. And Aditya, that how eloquent and how beautiful he can look into the drives and all that. But two things that goes to their Gokyo Heroes way is both of these batsmen at any moment in the game can play those big shots. Aditya is known for his big hitting towards the cow corner, deep mid-wicket area, long on area, preferred area. As a left-hander, he loves to swing his bat down the ground. And Aman actually coming in, he will be onto his pads as an off spinner, but will he take it away? Let's see. Yes, he does keep it away from the arc of Aditya, and brings Ashish, who is now, UV will bring us back to that Sehwag conversation for you. Here's a quick opinion. Sehwag never considered off spinner or bowler.
Yes,
what
absolutely.
What will Ashish do to Aman?
But this is what I was talking about, the situational awareness that Kshitij Basnet presented as a captain, because he knew that Ashish is one of those key players. As a finisher, he could have always come in at any crucial stage of the game, and he could have taken the game away from the opponent. So that's what he was situationally very aware about, that he could possibly lower down the order, and he could have always sent Ashish Devkota whenever he would want it. And Ashish has done a decent, like a very good job today. Well, that's up in the air, talking about commentator's curse. Oh, I believe it's dropped.
It's a drop.
I believe it's dropped.
It's a drop.
You should feel
Yeah,
bad for Dipendra
It
Thapa.
just settled in the hand for a moment, and then the ball just dropped. It looked like didn't drop from the behind angle, but it just dropped into the ground, and then he caught it again. So that is a drop. That is quite a bit unfortunate. That is a little bit unfortunate from Dipendra. He was. It was a weird, awkward catch as well, but
Well, crowd all over admiring this effort, even from Ray Properties camp, admiring this effort from Dipendra Thapa. And you feel bad for Dipendra. But this is well played down to the deep square leg region. So Aditya Mata, like I said, luck supports the brave. And once you give opportunities to these players, and they're very good to be missing out on these opportunities.
Asis played that lofted shot on that previous delivery where he was given the chance, and Aditya comes on strike and played that wonderful sweep towards the backward square leg. Another delivery, Aman into it, straight drive. Fielder will not be able to get to it. Lofted drive towards long on, just a single. Really good over
Aman
so
is
far.
deteriorated because he's so frustrated with what has happened and unfolded in these couple of balls, because Piranha Phoksundo at this point in time, they desperately need a wicket.
Yes, 100 runs on board for Ray Properties Gokyo.
So they're almost 80% into the game, and they're almost up there. They are the favourites at the moment, but anything could happen. It's a game of cricket.
In the air, and missed opportunity there by UV. He was tad late to get low onto that delivery, and Aman, he's a very unhappy customer. He created 3 opportunities in this overs. Let's go back to the replay. Available, but anyways, that was a valiant effort from UV, but tad too late onto understanding the elevation, and Aman would really be kicking himself off his bad luck. Last deliveries of his spell, 31 runs. Can he get a wicket? A piece, drive towards that point and extra cover, and just a single taken. That brings us to the end of 13 over. Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes happily settled at 102 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Current run rate of 7.85, and only run a ball needed. 7 overs, 42 runs. 42 runs of 42 deliveries. What can change here? What change of
A couple of
plan?
wickets is what's needed for Piranha Phoksundo. They desperately need at least these 2 batsmen out for them to even create a chance, create an opportunity to kind of get back into the game.
UV, run a ball needed. They have been happier with the slower bowler. Should they go and look at Taze? There is another shot, and that is on cue from Aditya Mahata. UV, that is the shot of a class. That is the shot of a sheer strength. What a shot towards the deep mid-wicket for a massive 6.
And I'm seriously confessing this, I admire this young kid. Aditya Mata, he is beautiful to watch. I mean, he's been here for a couple of, for the last 3 seasons, he's been with Rare Properties. And even last season, he was a wonderful, impactful player. And even this season, he's proving the point that if you put in the effort, you get anything that you deserve, anything that you want, anything that you wish and admire.
And I had a chat with him, as I mentioned earlier, before the game, and he wanted to go stay there for and try to finish the game. And we could see, like, after that 6, he just pushes the delivery toward the mid of where Kirtan, the captain, cuts it off.
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
Last delivery for
Even
single. So very, very responsible kind of a inning that he's building here. Already 30 runs of 26 deliveries.
Yeah, absolutely. Even before the start of the game, I saw him sweating out in the nets for an hour almost. So this is the commitment that players like him would bring to the game. And there's more and more players who would be looking forward to putting in the effort, and that's how you shine bright. Because once you practice, once you put in that effort, once you sweat out, that's where the results lies in.
Definitely UV. Delivery straight on the stumps. Defended towards vacant extra cover for a single. And rightly said, UV, coming back to that topic, why not 2? Because Aditya Mahata recognizes that NPL and the tournament that we bring it for the players in New South Wales and around the surroundings of the different states, bringing all these players of these capabilities together, they are bound to perform with their specific skill set that they are so proficient with. And they're trying to play that top-notch game where they want to raise the bar and standard of this tournament as you go past over the years, because there's more and more talents coming out there.
Yeah, this is what's so beautiful about the tournament.
Another delivery, cut and beautifully cut towards the back point, and the cover couldn't keep it behind this boundary. 114 runs for the loss of 4 wickets, and over ends with a boundary. And that's something that I was actually, before we get into this conversation, I did wanted to talk about that. UV, at the moment, do they need something different? Because that was run a ball, 42 runs, 42. Now they have 30 runs to defend from 36 deliveries. So that has come down 5 runs and over now.
For the first time in the game, it has come down below 5. Not below, I mean exactly at 5. But we've seen a bit of a role reversal at this point of time, where Ashish Devkara has been a salient sort of partner in crime, where Aditya Mat has taken up the ante and has shown that if he stays there, the game is theirs.
Yes, definitely. And the sense of maturity. I mean, Aditya Mahata, he comes from Queensland to play this NPL game. Ashish Devkota comes from Canberra, ACT. And we've got the players all around the park here in the ground from New South Wales. And all these players originally from Nepal. What is this? The beauty of this NPL that we bring here, UV.
Absolutely magnificent.
We have so much of skill set, so much of different players from different states coming into this platform and showcasing their skill and bringing this joy to us. The ball, it will be the Pius Gautam.
Okay, last 6 overs. The question is pretty simple for Ray Properties, and even for Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo. They need wickets. It's as simple as that. They need to get at least 2 wickets. So we've been talking about a couple of wickets for at least a few overs now, and they haven't managed well. The over from Aman Singh was one of those crucial overs where they missed a couple of chances. But at this point of time, 30 out of 36, it's, you clearly would think that Ray Properties are the clear winners, but anything could happen. It's a game of cricket edged. And you see what happens when your luck is in your side, everything goes your way. So this is a simple example.
Yeah, obviously the luck is in the favor of Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes today, and it seems a little bit hard for Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo to come back from this point. Actually, when the required run rate is below 5, it came down to 4.46 now. They just need 26 runs in 35 deliveries. That's 26 runs is something achievable in 2 overs in T20 cricket.
Well, it's just being as simple as it can probably get for Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes. It's just been a walk in the park for both of these batsmen. And this partnership, Amit, how crucial has it been for these two?
Yeah, the partnership just crosses 50 runs, 52 runs partnership from 17 deliveries.
This has been wonderful display of cricket, because at one point of time, and obviously we talked about the run rate and everything, and that's how the momentum shifted from Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo altogether, because these two batsmen have proven yet another time that if you build a partnership, if you stay on the crease for a long period of time, you get the rewards.
Yeah, obviously these two batsmen with and
Claim
this is
Cleaned him up. So it's a late relief, but is it too late? The simple question now is it a bit too late? Because the damage has already been done. It's only 22 runs of 32 balls. But, there's always a but in this sort of situation where you never know. A couple of wickets from here onwards, anything could possibly happen. So you always have to hope and dream.
So it's kind of a thing like in these low runs required, the batting team might be more overexcited and they might ruin the game as well. So these kind of things have been seen in cricket. So if there's just 22 runs, the new coming batsman might try to hit it big and then they just lose their wickets, and that the game might go back to Piranha's hand again as well. So it's up to how batsmen plan the strategy and how they play. And let's look at this wicket. So this was the wicket middle stump. That is a beauty.
Absolutely. A sight to entice for a bowler. When you get the middle stump out of the ground, that's always a beautiful, beautiful sight to watch. Now, Piyush Gautam would be hoping that he would be able to prove out to be one of the most crucial player for this team yet another time. He's been the most valuable player. So Piyush to the new batsman.
Anurag Kerwar is the new
Anurag
batsman.
Kerwar.
And just a dot ball. We'll have to see what he can do in the very last delivery of 15th over. 22 more runs required in 31 deliveries. The runs look comfortable if we look from the angle of Red Properties Gokyo Heroes, but couple of more wickets. That's what we have been talking
That's
about.
nicely put in the gap, and there'll be yet another boundary. So he was trying to bowl right in the block hole, and Red Properties camp is excited at a limit that they can't possibly explain. It's just been a wonderful, wonderful game for them. But if you're a Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo Strikers fan, you would obviously have to feel bad for the missed opportunities that they had.
Obviously, we can see a lots of crowd from Red Properties, and they are supporting Red Properties. There are barbecue going on. There are people playing a little bit of badminton as well. So there are lots of supporters for Red Properties on the ground today. So that might be why Red Properties are playing good. They have to show their supporters as well how well they can play. And Red Properties, they might be winning their second consecutive NPL trophy as well. We'll have to see. 5 more overs to go.
It's an interesting move from Kirtan Tamarakar. UV has been brought into the attack. Would obviously look forward to bowl those Yorkers to make sure that the batsman he would have to create these opportunities. And with slow bowlers, it would have been consecutively easier for Red Properties, Gokyo Heroes to kind of nudge down for singles and doubles. So UV has been brought back with a final glimpse of hope to at least take a few wickets.
And in the situation UV have come in, I believe he will be bowling 16, 18 and 20th over if required. And we'll have to see if he can do the magic that he was quite a bit expensive in his very first over. 21 runs of that over, 4 byes and a no ball is not counted. But if you see the statistic, it will show you just 16 runs, but that was an expensive over. So I believe UV will have to change his plans, and if he can do the magic from here, Kritan will be happy. But no, there's no one in the leg side.
Well, there's a protection down in the deep at the long on region. Now, the question is pretty simple. It's 17 of 29, and all Red Properties would have to do is find those singles and doubles until they can finally think that it is theirs to take home.
And UV will have to try to bowl according to field as well. He sometimes is not able to bowl to that line and length. The field setup is set and he gets punished. That's what happened in the very first over as well. So we'll have to see on this one. Yes.
Was again looking forward to that block hole delivery. Now they've run a couple of runs comprehensively, and this is poor fielding display because it had to be a bit more effort involved in that, because you give those singles and doubles and make them and let them convert those singles into doubles. It's an easy win. It's just as simple as that. You'd have to be a bit more attentive to these minute details, which would be the deciding factor in changing the game, changing the persona of the game altogether.
Yeah, obviously in this kind of situations where just 15 runs are required from 28 deliveries, you'll have to be more precise in the fielding.
Well, that's up in the air, but it fell short of Aman Singh down at deep mid-wicket region, and yet another couple of runs. Good running from these two players, and it's just wonderful. It's just a wonderful, wonderful sight to encounter, because these two players, and especially Aditya Mahata in particular, how wonderful has this innings been from him? He's been very, very reluctant to risk. He's always made sure that he's taken those singles and doubles and has taken the risk whenever needed, whenever required. Half-hearted appeal. They knew that it had missed the bat, but still, Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo are thinking about any way whatsoever, any way possible, that if they could get back into the game, it would take a miracle for them to get back into the game. But anything could possibly happen. It's as simple as that.
The required run rate have now dropped down to 3 runs per over, so that doesn't seem to be a bit of troublesome or challenge for Red Properties. And this flick This flick towards the leg side. There's no one from. There's a fielder in the mid wicket, but he won't be able to stop that one. A boundary. And this brings the required runs down to 9. The single-digit numbers now. Single-digit runs required from 25 deliveries.
Well, definitely you'd have to feel bad for Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo, because you would see that it's a mere formality at this point of time, because it's just too big a task to attain. When you think about 9 runs off 25 odd deliveries with 5 wickets in hand, it was a pretty consecutive sort of chase, pretty comprehensive, very conveniently done, and all kudos, all credit to that partnership built between Ashish Devkota and, well, that's up in the air. He was trying to finish off the game in style. Will fall short of Dipendra Thapa, but still would manage to take a couple of more runs. Now the required run is 7 out of 24 balls, and now you'd feel bad for Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo.
Obviously, Yuvraj, I think the captain thought something different can be done from Yuvraj this time, but this over as well goes with 11 runs of the over. This is expensive over as well, and the required runs come down to 7 runs just in 4 overs. So it's not even 2 runs per over required now. It's just a formality, I believe. If they can take 5 wickets without giving Ray Properties opportunity to score any runs, but otherwise it looks like a Ray Properties game today.
Yes, absolutely. It doesn't even have to go down to run rate because, like you said, in Nepali we would say it's apacharikata. And that is what it is, apacharikta. So you'd have to feel bad for Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo for putting in the fight, putting in the effort. The game has been wonderful so far. You know, with the start that Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo got, you know, you would have felt bad with the middle overs where they kind of lost it away. And with the start that Ray Properties got, you know, despite losing a few wickets in the middle, they still managed, and it's a wide delivery. So like I said, the momentum has now shifted, and the bowlers are trying so hard to kind of avoid this situation where the heartbreak is inevitable. You know, it is there, it's imminent. And you can only feel bad for these players. You can only feel bad for Kirtan Tamrakar, for Dipendra Thapa to have bowled those wonderful overs in the middle, for Aman Singh to have created those opportunities, and for all the players who would have put in their hearts out, poured in their effort, but still fell short of the target that they would have wanted to achieve. And this is well down the ground. So like I said, they want to finish this in style. They want to finish it as soon as possible. And the defending champions, Ray Properties, have shown this caliber, have shown this prospect where they have done it conveniently.
And these scores are equal now. Just one more run required to win for Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes. No counts, 2 balls. They have enough balls to get that 1 run. And I'm feeling a little bit sad for Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo, because this is 3rd consecutive finals they are playing, and they won the first one, but they lost the last one with Ray Properties, and this one again against Ray Properties. So this tournament.
Well, that's it. That's the end of the game. And look at those people. Look at the crowd running into umpires would constantly accept a decent sort of behavior from all these crowds, but you cannot help it. It's just one of those ecstasy that's involved. You know, this is just outstanding, and the team has had a couple of champions in a row, a couple of championships in a row, and you can only want them to celebrate tonight, tomorrow night, and for the rest of the days that they are to cherish this moment.
Obviously, they will enjoy the match, enjoy the win of this tournament for rest of the year again. So there's a little bit of confusion from the umpire if the game is over or not.
So now it's official. The players have started to shake their hands. And Aditya Mahata, you beauty. You've scored 35 runs. And this has been an outstanding performance from Ray Properties. A one-sided tournament, one-sided competition, regardless of the losses in the previous games. This has been a revenge, and it's sweetly presented to them.
Yeah, obviously 2 consecutive wins for Ray Properties. They won NPL Season 2 and Nepalese Premier League Season 3 now. 2 consecutive seasons, 2 consecutive wins against the same team, Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo. The tournament has been the competition between these teams, and Ray Properties showing their power, the capabilities. If we look on the points table, Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo were above Ray Properties. They had 2 points more than Rep Properties, but Rep Properties now showed their capabilities in the final. They said the requirement is the final. You'll need to show in the final, and that's what they did. They finished the match before 20 overs. There are 4 more overs to go, but they finished it.
And look at the scenes on the ground. In the middle of the ground, you would see all these Red Properties fans excited, and why not? They deserve every single celebratory moment that they can possibly get. It has been an outstanding performance from Red Properties. They've managed to restrict Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo for a decent total. Otherwise, they could have had 180, maybe even 200 by the way they were going in the first few overs. But like I said, it's a game of cricket. It always comes down to the final delivery, to the final wicket. It always comes down to the final moment. And as soon as the stumps are out of the ground, that's when you would believe that this has been over. And this has been, it's been a masterclass from Aditya Mahata. It's been a wonderful, wonderful prospect for Red Properties for the few seasons that he's played, for the 3 seasons that he's played. Kshitij Basnet, an outstanding performance where he's taken the most number of wickets. When you talk about the game today, it has been a start where Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo were in the game for the first few overs, for the first few moments, but it was Red Properties all along. You can see this impressive scenes down from the Red Properties camp, where they are particularly joyed, they're particularly happy about the fact that their team has pulled off this win a couple of times in a row, which was always there. The intensity was always there from both the teams. The only difference between both the teams today was a bit of intensity, I would say. I mean, the mindset was there. The intensity was lacking from Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo, and you'd have to feel bad with missed opportunities, with missed chances, missed fields, and some awkward bounces here and there. It was just, it's very evident that if luck supports you, you are there. You deserve what you get. So it's as simple as that. Red Properties, Gokyo Heroes, the news from the center is have won this game convincingly by 5 wickets. The summary so far has been Kirtan Tamrakar, the first innings, Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo scored 143 off the 20 overs that they played with the loss of 9 wickets. Kirtan Tamrakar with his first fairy 31 runs of 12 deliveries set the tone for Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo, but that was lost at the moment he lost his wicket. After that, Anurod Tiwari came down, stayed there on the crease for a decent amount of time, has scored 34 runs out of 21 balls with 3 fours and 1 6, with strike rate of 161.90. When it comes to bowling perspective, you would see Kshitij Basnet was the pick of the bowlers with 3 wickets of 4 overs. And Red Properties, you can listen in the ground. You can hear that echo from the speakers that they have. They're celebrating Naveen Gurung's birthday. Naveen Gurung, one of the most legendary players. An interesting statistics that Saroj has just recently presented to me, that Navin Gurung is the only player to have won 3 NPL titles. I mean, he's got 3 medals for NPL winners. So Navin Gurung is probably one of the most, one of the lucky charms for this tournament for whichever team he plays for and whichever team he represents. So Rare Properties, kudos to you to have found Navin Gurung in this package, in this, because he brings everything. He brings that experience. He brings that temperament, he brings that confidence and composure that the team requires. So Navin Gurung, happy birthday to you once again, and may you have and congratulations to Navin Gurung for everything that he's achieved in this short phase of his life for the last 3 years. Moving ahead with the scorecard again, the second innings was a decent chase from Red Properties Gokyo Heroes, convincingly winning this in 16 overs, where Aditya Mahata set the tone, followed by Sushir Thapa, who scored 23 runs. Ashish Devkara, who was right there, surprisingly didn't hit any six whatsoever because he's known for his big hitting sixes. But today was another day where he just managed to score boundaries and be there for the team. So that was all that's required. Chitish Basnet would be a happy chap at this point of time, winning a couple of consecutive seasons. And that's it from the presentation. That's it from the commentary presentation. Stay tuned for more updates where we would come back with post-match presentations where we would be inviting all our guests and sponsors, and we'd be talking to the players and capturing raw emotions from them. Until then, stay tuned.
चन्द्र सूर्य आकाशमा रहन्छ तबसम्म हुन्छ आफ्नै रातो रगत यो हाम्रो जबसम्म चन्द्र सूर्य आकाशमा रहन्छ तबसम्म हुन्छ आफ्नै रातो रगत यो हाम्रो गाई छन् साधु जो जो यहाँ
भुल्न सक्दिन जहाँ जाऊँ तिम्रो याद आइरहन्छ यो खोला यो नाला यो पहाड भन्ज्याङले मलाई बोलाइरहन्छ तिमीलाई म भुल्न सक्दिन जहाँ जाऊँ तिम्रो याद आइरहन्छ यो खोला यो नाला यो पहाड भन्ज्याङले मलाई बोलाइरहन्छ मेरो नेपाल मेरो नेपाल मेरो नेपाल मेरो देश मलाई लाग्छ प्यारो मेरो देश मलाई लाग्छ प्यारो डाँडाकाँडा हरियाली यहाँ आँगनैभरि लाली गुराँस चाँप चमेली फुल्छ थरी थरी डाँडाकाँडा हरियाली यहाँ आँगनैभरि लाली गुराँस चाँप चमेली फुल्छ थरी थरी खोला नाला झरनाको मिठो सुसेनी आइरहन्छ यो मनमा झलझली आइरहन्छ यो मनमा झलझली मेरो नेपाल मेरो नेपाल मेरो नेपाल मेरो देश मलाई लाग्छ प्यारो मेरो देश मलाई लाग्छ प्यारो सगरमाथा शिर बनी यहाँ उभिएको छ करोडौँ मुटुमा छ तिमी सजिएको छ सगरमाथा शिर बनी यहाँ उभिएको छ करोडौँ मुटुमा छ तिमी सजिएको छ वीर महात्मा जन्मिएको देश मलाई प्यारो प्यारो लाग्छ आफ्नै स्वदेश मलाई प्यारो लाग्छ मछुवारे भेच्ने मन तर कसो गरौँ नि तिमी पहाडी मछुवारे भेच्ने मन तर कसो गरौँ नि झरी पर्यो बाढी आयो खोला अब तरु कसरी तिमी पहाडी मछुवारे भेच्ने मन तर कसो गरौँ नि
एकमा राखिदिएको मैले तिनमा चारमा म्युजिक बजिरहेको छ तिन चाहिँ नि यो चारमा कि पाँचमा चार ब्लुटुथमा बजिरहेको सरी ब्लुटुथ पाँचमा यो सफ्ट म्युजिक बजिरहेको छ यो होइन अनि यो तिन चाहिँ नि जुन उफ्रिरहेको छ नि यो चाहिँ नि यो हो क्या यो क्या छ होइन छ न त्यो टी आवाज आएको छ नि बिहान टेप राखेँ त्यहाँ कहाँ लगेको हालिदिइहाल्छ
कतै पापी संसार हामी दुईलाई बनाइदिए नदीका किनारा हाम्रो माया नबुझ्ने कतै पापी संसार जाँदैछु टाढा आज तिमीलाई छोडी एक्लो यो मेरो मनलाई बाँधी नरुनु प्रिय तिमी मलाई सम्झी नछाड्नु आँसु अतीतलाई
आज अहिले आज
Team Piranha, please.
कथा बढ्छ चोट पनि अझै थपिन्छ झन्झन मुटुमा आगो दन्किन्छ नबल्देको घाउ बल्झिन्छ बताउन मलाई तिम्रो चाहना मन परेका सबै कुराहरू चिठीमा नै सबै लेखेनौ भने झन्झन मुटुमा आगो दन्किन्छ नबल्झेको घाउ बल्झिन्छ छुँदैन तिम्रो मायाले यदि तिमी नै यहाँ नभए छुँदैन तिम्रो मायाले
अब हामी sorry for the little delay है Let's start the presentation ceremony. Nepalese Premier League Australia Season 3 proudly supported by Fishtail Homes को हामी आज अन्तिम दिनमा छौँ presentation ceremony. Many congratulations to Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes again winning the title second year, isn't it? And also really well played Piranha. I wish you good luck for the next season. म धेरै बेर टाइम लिन चाहन्न यहाँ Before we formally start the presentation, I'd like to acknowledge all our sponsors, tournament sponsors, supporters, partners, अनि behind the scene हामीलाई technically help गर्ने, assist गर्ने थुप्रै भाइहरू छ. Without the help of them, we wouldn't be here today on this day. त्यसले गर्दा एकदमै heavy work involved रहेको छ यहाँसम्म आइपुग्नुको लागि. फेरि पनि धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद भन्न चाहे सबैजनालाई जसले साथ दिनुभयो हैन. Hopefully हामी next season अझै bigger and better भएर आउनेछौँ. मैले सुरुमा म winning टिमको franchise owner हाम्रो दिनेशजीलाई quick words को लागि यहाँ बोलाउन चाहन्छु. Obviously you must be super happy, super excited, and also very proud of your team. No doubt about that, होइन. Season 2 winning गरिसकेपछि season 3 मा यहाँसम्म आउँदाखेरि एक किसिमको definitely तपाईको माइन्डमा रोलर कोस्टर फिलिङ्स त थियो नै होला हैन. त्यसलाई अहिले यो अन्तिम उसमा आएर आज ट्रफी उचाल्दासम्म कसरी लिनुभएको छ?
Thank you, Ramji. First of all, thank you, NPL, NPL को टिम, त्यसै गरी सबै पार्टिसिपेटेड टिमहरू र Piranha for great finals. Thank you. Definitely अब जित्नु नै भनेर आउने हो हैन. हुन त अब मैले अस्ति पनि पहिला भनिसकेको छु, we are here to win. I'm happy that we won the game. त्यो भन्दा पनि धेरै I'm so happy to see all these young boys playing this beautiful game of cricket in such a spectacular manner, right? Boys, really well done. I'm thankful to all the team members, manager, our family and supporters. Thank you very much. You make the day happen, boys. I'm very proud of you all. I'm so like मेरो टिममा हाम्रो टिममा the veterans Navin dai, youngster Kherwar, Raju, like all the boys. You did pretty well. Prashant, he's been amazing in last 3 years. I'm very proud. Yeah. Thank you, boys, for this moment. Thank you, everyone.
थ्याङ्क यू दिनेश जी एकदमै राम्रो पर्फर्मेन्स थियो सम्पूर्ण टिमको आज ऱ्याप प्लेज गोकीहरू वन्स अगेन कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन्स सानो हामीसँग यहाँ हामीलाई अहिलेसम्म यो प्रोजेक्टमा साथ दिनुहुने बिहाइन्ड द सिन अथवा पर्दा अगाडि पर्दा पछाडि जसले साथ दिनुभयो उहाँहरूलाई हामी एउटा टोकन अफ अप्रिसिएसन दिन जाँदैछु म अजय दाईलाई पनि अगाडि बोलाउन चाहेँ अजय दाई प्लिज क्यान यू प्लिज कम फरवर्ड So first of all, हामीलाई behind the scene heavily टेक्निकलमा फोटोग्राफी भिडियो सुटिङ्स एडिटिङ लगायत सम्पूर्ण काममा एकदमै हाम्रो खम्बा जस्तो भएर उभिने सुजन चापागाई भाइलाई म हाम्रो टोकन अफ अप्रिसिएसन एक्सेप्ट गर्नलाई अगाडि बोलाउँछु सुजन चापागाई भाइ त्यस्तै गरी अगेन टेक्निकल टिममा हेभिली इन्भल्भ भएर कमिटेड भएर एकदमै प्यासनको साथ दिने अमित पोखरेल भाइलाई पनि म अगाडि बोलाउँछु टोकन अफ अप्रिसिएसन ग्रहण गर्नको लागि अर्को रहेको छ हाम्रो फोटोग्राफीमा त्यस्तै गरी भिडियो एडिटिङ अगेन भिडियो रेकर्डिङमा सम्पूर्ण साथ दिने सुजन गोपाली भाइलाई पनि म अगाडि बोलाउँछु फर एक्सेप्टिङ दिस टोकन अफ अप्रिसिएसन हामीसँग यहाँ लोचन धिताल पनि कमेन्ट्रीमा साथ दिने भाइ थियो तर ऊ अहिले गइसकेको हुनाले थ्याङ्क यू त्यसको लागि धेरै धन्यवाद अजय दाई अब म माइक हाम्रो आजको भेटरान कमेन्टेटर द मेन कमेन्टेटर युवराज भाइलाई म दिन चाहन्छु र युवराजबाट सम्पूर्ण प्रेजेन्टेसनको जिम्मेवारी लिनेछु भन्ने आशा गर्छु है त
धन्यवाद दाई First of all, congratulations, Ray Properties. Hard luck, Piranha. Couple of times in a row, Ray Properties, wonderful job. I would like to invite Mr.
I'm sorry to interrupt. यहाँ सानो अझै एउटा टोकन अफ हाम्रो अप्रिसिएसन छुटेको छ म हाम्रो यस सिजनको नेप्लिज प्रिमियर लिग अस्ट्रेलियाको सिजन 3 को ब्रान्ड एम्बेसेडर अविनाश बोहरालाई पनि जो हाम्रो नेसनल क्रिकेटर हुनुहुन्छ उहाँलाई पनि म यो टोकन अफ अप्रिसिएसन एक्सेप्ट गर्नको लागि म अनुरोध गर्छु हैन ल म अहिले बोलाउँछु Thank you, Avinash. Thank you. ल अब म without interruption युवराजलाई दिन्छु
Thanks so much, Dai. First of all, I'd like to invite Mr. Ketan Tamrakar on the stage to please deliver a couple of words of how the game is shaped. Ketan Dai, obviously very well played throughout the season. 5 wins out of 6 games, obviously commendable performance. When a bit short in this game, obviously, with how you would have started and ended with a decent total. It was expected to be a bit more. So what's your take on how the first inning unfolded and how would you have shaped it differently had you been on the crease?
Thank you very much. Well, to start with, I would like to express our utmost gratitude to NPL team. It's not an easy job to run a tournament of such level. So well done, guys, and thanks. In terms of our game today, we couldn't execute our game plan. We were about 30 runs short than what we really wanted to score. We had a great start. I was able to, add in some quick runs. I guess the credit goes to Heroes, whose bowlers actually kept us on pressure. The wind wasn't helping either, so we couldn't go for lofted shots, and you were not allowing us to do any lofts. So yeah, well done there. I thought that we could come back and defend that total with our bowling standard, and I've kind of personally felt that we were short on that regards too. But it's a crucial learning experience, and I hope that we take this learning experience further and become better for future seasons and future NPLs and NCAs.
Obviously, a wonderful performance so far. You've been one of the greatest mentors for any team whatsoever you've represented, and that's how you managed so successful in this season as well, being the leading run scorer so far, like one of the most commendable performances so far. I would like to shine a bit of light on this prospect of NPL coming together and giving this opportunity to so many youngsters, and you yourself has supported so many youngsters. How do you see NPL shaping in about a couple of years, maybe 5 years from now? How do you see it?
Oh, it's a great initiative. I started 3 years ago. This is the third season, and so far NPL has been going good. But to take it further and make it more stronger, I think contribution from all the parties are absolutely necessary. Like companies coming together and pulling in funds to establish even bigger stage for us cricketers so that we can enjoy. It's definitely going towards the right direction. I just want to wish the best to the NPL team, and hopefully you guys can uplift the level and even make it bigger comp.
All right, thanks so much, Ty. Any shout-outs for your team members? Would you like to please consider the fact that they've fought so hard and obviously felt a little bit short this time around? So just a few words for your team members.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, that's something that I don't want to miss. It wasn't an easy comp for any of the teams, but the way Striker Boys played, it's just out of this world. I thought we were able to hold our composure throughout the series, and it's just that today didn't work out for us. So I'm not obviously upset that we couldn't win the championship the way that we wanted to, but I'm still proud of each and every Piranha Phoksundo Strikers Boys because of their efforts that we were able to easily cruise through the league stage and come to the finals. It's just that it didn't go through our way, but I have no hard feelings towards any of you, and I'm very proud that I was able to lead this team with a bunch of wonderful players.
Thanks so much, Ty. Hard luck, but obviously well played. I'd like to now invite our winning captain, the man, the legend, Mr. Kshitij Basnet up on the stage. And please shower us with a few words of wisdom of how you felt today, because today was one of the most crucial games, and we had spoken over the phone a couple of days back, and I was asking you the same question: how important is this final for you? You said it's just one final, but it's one game at a time. So how did this all fold out for you today?
I think after losing the toss, I was a bit disappointed because I wanted to bat as well. But I knew Piranha's gonna go hard on us, and the way Kritan Dai started the innings, I know he's gonna go ballistic on us. And but our boys, they came back really strong, and the way our bowlers did their comeback and stopped the flow of the runs, I think there where we knew like we can contain them within 150, and we were successful in doing so. And while doing the chase, I know we have a good batting lineup, so we were just trying to take the game to the end, and I think our boys played really well. They fought back really hard. We had an up and down season this tournament, but I think whoever wins the final, that's it. That's the main thing. But yeah, really proud of my team. They showed resilience. They were brave, and yeah, I think just go with this flow and do great in the future. And of course, I want to say to Piranha, they played really good throughout the tournament, and I know they were the contender for the final. But yeah, it's just whoever holds the pressure well in the final, just lift the trophy, and I'm so happy to defend the title.
Absolutely, that wonderful. One more question added to the whole prospect of this tournament. I asked the same question to Kirtan Dai. How do you see NPL unfolding in about a couple of years, maybe 5 years from now, especially these young players coming from Nepal, this wonderful opportunity that they have, not just in one aspect, but being able to get out of their hectic schedule and coming here and getting something out of it, some benefit, getting insured and all that sort of stuff. So how do you see NPL in about a couple of years from now?
I think, of course, Nepalese Premier League is going to grow more in the upcoming 4 to 5 years. I can see there are going to be more teams joining the tournament, and that would be one of the things to grow the league, which was started 3 years back. And there are a lot of potential young players coming from Nepal as well, and which are already in Australia, which haven't got a lot of chances to prove themselves in this tournament. So I think if there's going to be more teams added, that's what I would say I can see in the upcoming years, and a lot of more young players are going to get chance to prove themselves, and those kind of exposure also gives them confidence, not just in their just the cricketing life, also in their professional life as well. So yeah, and I wish NPL all the best.
Well, thank you very much. One last. Do you have any shout outs, and what do you think of the crowd engagement and all that sort of support that you got today? Did that play a crucial role in how you guys shaped into building that persona, building that mindset that you were able to pull this win off?
I think it's always a good feeling when you have a lot of spectators cheering up for you. And thank you so much for coming out today, supporting your team. It means a lot. Taking out your quality time on Sunday and cheering the team. Thank you so much.
Right, thank you very much. Now, we would like to invite Ramdai. Winning trophy, man of the match. Okay. Right, thank you, Chitish. Okay. Man of the match. Okay, moving ahead with the presentation, I would just like to summarize this. I would just like to summarize today's game for everyone. Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo obviously winning the toss, deciding to bat first, managed to score a decent total, which could have been a bit better, but still managed to score 143 runs. All thanks to Kirtan Dai for a flyer start. I mean, it could have been so much different had you stayed at the crease, but that's all good. Coming up to bat second, Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes lost a few early wickets, but still managed to stay in, all thanks to one star player, Mr. Aditya Mahata, and followed by an equal contributed support from Ashish Devkota. So that partnership was the crucial moment in the game. Without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Aditya Mahata, who is the man of the match for today. Can you please come up on the stage? Well, so there's a little gift hamper which is presented by Mr. Saroj Shrestha. Right, Aditya, I'm seriously confessing this. You are one of the classiest players that I've come across with, because I was discussing the same thing in our commentary panel, where there's this submissive sort of intent for a person who is right-hander to obviously admire someone who has this opposite sort of persona, where you are a left-hander. You are always a treat to watch wherever you bat. So absolutely outstanding performance throughout the season, and this final was no other than the games that you've already proven out your point to be. So what was your take on this final, and how did you manage to pull it off?
Thank you. First, I want to congratulate my team for winning this title again, back to back. अब भन्नुपर्दा चाहिँ आजको game ko lagi we were prepared from the beginning. Means we wanted to play this final and we wanted to win and defend our title. Thanks to our management and thanks to captain for all those opportunities to all the youngsters. अनि आजको गेमको कुरा गर्नु पर्दा चाहिँ हाम्रो अब प्लान चाहिँ we wanted to restrict them as low as we can, so we did that well, we managed that. अनि उनीहरूको जो ब्याट्सम्यानहरूले लिग गेममा पर्फर्म गरिरहेको थियो उनीहरूसँग एकदमै राम्रो अट्याकिङ ब्याट्सम्यानहरू थियो लाइक कीर्तन दाई इज अलरेडी अ लेजेन्ड अनि त्यो पछि पीयूष गौतम एन्ड इभन वी हेभ गट युवराज मल्ल युबी देयर सबै उनीहरूको स्टार प्लेयरहरू नै थिए बट वी ह्याड अ गुड कम्बिनेसन अफ टिम द्याट्स वाइ इट मेड अस अ च्याम्पियन वान मोर टाइम अनि हाम्रो बलरहरूले एकदमै राम्रो काम गर्यो अनि टेकिङ टु द ब्याटिङ साइड I wasn't being able to score after 30s in quite few matches now. So मेरो आजको प्लान चाहिँ I wanted to be in the crease till we win the match. त्यही सिम्पल प्लान थियो केही थिएन अरू दिमागमा म त्यही लास्टसम्म खेल्छु र जिताएर जान्छु मात्रै थियो किनकि दिस डे isn't gonna come for a year now. किनकि यो टुर्नामेन्ट हुनलाई 1 वर्ष कुर्नुपर्छ र मसँग त्यति टाइम छैन जो 1 वर्ष कुरौँ यो दिनको लागि सो I wanted to make that day today. So we did it, we managed it, and we won the tournament. That's it.
Well, you deserve every round of applause, obviously. How crucial was your inning? What was going in your head? And I was talking to Lochendai, and he already spoken to you before the game, and you said the same thing, that you wanted to stay on the crease till the end of the game. So how crucial was that? When you lost 4 wickets, and you were there, what was going through your head? Like, you could have taken chances, you could have taken absolutely risks. Where most of the people, they tend to do that. So how was the temperament when you were on the crease? How was that moment for you?
Also, that's all about the mindset. If we are mentally prepared, then we can go through any condition and we can win the match from wherever we can. So मेरो दिमागमा चाहिँ त्यही थियो म मेन्टली चाहिँ आफूलाई प्रिपेयर गरेर आएको थिएँ यस्तो सिचुएसनको लागि इभन म 1 स्टेप डाउन पनि ब्याटिङ गरेको थिएँ आज फर द टिम सो इट वाज अल इन प्लान एन्ड इट वाज अल इन माई हेड द्याट इफ आई गेट चान्स टु ब्याट देयर I will stay till the last. त्यही सिम्पल प्लान थियो एक्जिक्युट गरेँ अनि आई वाज कनेक्टिङ द बल वेल सो आई डिन्ट टेक द रिस्क चान्सेस देयर किनकि if I lost the wicket then I'm not going to win the match for the team but I wanted to do that, that's why I was there and we won the game. Thanks.
Absolutely, well said, mate. Yes, so congratulations once again for being the man of the match and proving out to be, because I saw you before the game, you're putting in the effort, sweating out. So hats off to the commitment from this player, and hopefully we'll see you next time with an improved and a better version of yourself. All right, thanks, mate. So the next presentation we have is, so we'll go in chronological order. We've got a couple of presentations right there. We've got our best bowler, best batsman. We've got the most valuable player, who is apparently the man of the series. And then we've got a couple of trophies for the runner-ups and the winning team. Without further ado, I'd like to invite the best bowler of the tournament. Yes, I don't have to spell out the name, I don't have to pronounce his name. The man, the legend himself. Chithis Basnet taking 15 wickets out of 7 games at an average of 10.8. So how was that? Were you prepared that you were going to get this award today? Because you were right there in the competition, so you would have had that thing in your head.
In this tournament, I didn't bowl much in the power play, so there wasn't much pressure on me to take wickets. I was just trying to bowl as many dot balls as possible. I was trying to bowl in partnerships. If I'm not getting any wickets, my partner would be able to get the wickets. Creating pressure with the dot balls, I think that's one of the reasons that I was able to take that many wickets. So yeah, never was a plan that I'm going to be the best bowler, but yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. To invite, to present this trophy, I'd like to invite Mr. Karan Shrestha. Karan Dai, can you please present this trophy and a little gift hamper for our best bowler, please, ladies and gentlemen. A huge round of applause for the skipper of Red Properties and the best bowler himself. All right, thank you so much. The next presentation award we have is for one of the most explosive persona for a player. It's the Batsman Award, the Best Batsman Award. And everyone knows who it is. The skipper from our runner-up team, Kirtan Dai, who has been absolutely magnificent. I mean, you are an inspiration to all of us, and I know a hard luck for this game, but you would still be satisfied with your performance, like overall performance throughout the tournament. Can you please shine a bit of light on how you felt in achieving these runs?
Thank you. You know, I just love to bat, love to score, love to hit sixes. That has been my strength since the day one I played cricket, and that was back in I don't know when. I started my cricket when I was in grade 8. So ever since then, I just love to hit sixes. And although I was able to win the Best Batsman award for this title for this season, I seriously feel that I underperformed today. I had a great start, and my plan was to play at least 40 to 50 balls, and I was not able to do that. The scenario would have been different if I had stuck around. But again, it was Prasant who bowled amazingly. He bowled 2 outswingers to me. He just had gotten hit for a big 6, but he didn't lose his composure, calmness, and he came in and bowled an in-swinger, getting me on the pads and got me out. So well done there. I will continue doing that. Like you said, it means a lot when you refer me as an inspiration to others. That's a big a level of respect that's given to me. And what I'd like to do is I'd like to continue my cricketing skills for next 5-6 years and keep entertaining the crowd. Thank you.
Absolutely, well said. To present this award, I'd like to invite Mr. Karan Shrestha again to present him with a little gift hamper and a Best Batsman trophy nonetheless. A big round of applause, everyone, for the Best Batsman of this season. Well deserved. Thanks so much, Kirtan Dai. This next award is the biggest thing that's happening today. The award for the most valuable player. I mean, you'd imagine the players come to play for this. The most valuable player means you've outperformed all these other players in all the other departments. And for that, I would like to invite Mr. Karan Shrestha with the trophy itself, Mr. Ram Shrestha for the trophy. Next award is Most Valuable Player. Evidently, the man of the series, Mr. Piyush Gautam, for his outstanding performance throughout the season with bat and ball. Piyush Dai, hard luck today. I mean, obviously, you've had a wonderful, wonderful tournament so far. You've performed, and that century was magnificent. That was one of the best, centuries that I've seen in quite a long time. But this is just wonderful prospect. I mean, you've come so far. Obviously, missing out is one of, part of the game. But how was this tournament so special for you? What was so good about this tournament for you?
Starting today's presentation, I would like to thank NCA and the whole team. They did a tremendous job for this season. And talking about this season, I'll start from 2 seasons back. I placed my name in the auction. I wasn't selected. But yeah, I had my mind. I wasn't prepared for that. I need to push more for the coming season. I did my best. I pushed a lot from myself. Intended was very good. Yeah, I got picked from the striker this season. Yeah, luckily I was playing under Kirtan Dai, Dipu Dai, Sahil Dai. Yeah, I always dreamed of playing under them, which we are not able to play when we play grade B. Yeah, this season I was like, it was like up and down for me. The team were winning. I couldn't perform well. Couple of game went outside. I scored runs. Couple of games I didn't show up. Yeah, even today was the game where I was about to come in, but yeah, I would say like behind my mind, I would say I was under pressure because I was performing very well, but coming into the finals, I couldn't soak up the pressure, which my team wanted to do it. But yeah, now this is a game where you lose and learn. But if you lose it, you learn from it. I would say this is not the end. I would have been more happier to lift that green trophy with my team cheering up over there. But yeah, this is the day where Gokyo Heroes will take on the trophy and they'll cheer up. But we'll put our chin up. We'll prepare for next season if there is a timing coming in. But yeah, I like to say like I'm very humble enough to say I can be replaced any day in any team, but I'm confident enough to say like there won't be any Piyush Gautam anymore.
Well said. Thank you very much, and that's a very emotional sort of standpoint that you've taken. A little gift hamper from Mr. Ram Shrestha, and the big trophy reveal, guys. A huge round of applause, please, everyone, for the most valuable player of the season with bat and ball. The man of the series tournament, trophy handed over to Mr. Piyush Gautam. All right, so I would request everyone to please be patient because this is the time of the day where both the teams, I mean not just both the teams, all four teams, we're eagerly waiting for the trophy lifting ceremony where you are giving the opportunity to kind of come up on the stage and show what you've worked hard for. So please be patient, give us a few minutes. बोलाउँदै गर्दा हुन्छ नि त कसले ह्यान्डल गर्ने कुनै हजुरले गर्ने So I'd like to invite Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo strikers to come up on the stage and Mr. Ketan Tamraka to please lift the runner-up trophy. Nonetheless, it's a trophy. So we'd like to invite all the players in
Come on, boys.
come in order, please, to receive this Medal of Honor that is presented by Mr. Ajay Dai. Trophy. Can I please have Kirtan Dai to please come up and lift this trophy up along with your team if you'd like to. It's a badge of honor for all the players for the hard work that they put in for 6 continuous weeks. You have missed out on every other thing, missed out on other commitments and showed up on the ground. All right, thank you so much, Piranha, Shey, Phoksundo strikers. Could I please invite the winning team, Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes. All of you, can you please line up and come here to receive the Medal of Honor that you have all worked hard for. कस्तो लाग्दैछ अविनाश साउथ अफ्रिकाको गेमसँग त अलिकति त्यही भयो साउथ अफ्रिकाको गेम अलिकति जितेको भए रमाइलो हुन्छ है कतिले मिस भयो नि Alright, can we please get Red Property Gokyo Heroes to please line up and come in order to receive this Medal of Honor from Mr. Avinash Bohra, the brand ambassador of NPL, and none other than our national player. Weedwix तो सकिसक्यो नि खानै छोडिदियो यो कहाँ गयो
अन्डर आर्मर
दिदी
हेलो 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 मान्छे
हो निरेरमा पछाडि बस्छु एक्जाम एउटा कम एउटा मात्र कम हुन्छ पुगाउनै पर्यो आधा आधा यता र यता काटेर गरिदिनु पर्यो
यो दाइले कपाल देखाउनु छैन Can we please have Chiti up here to lift the trophy? Mr. Chitish Basnet, can you please come up on the stage? Mr. Chitish Basnet, if you could please come up on the stage and receive this trophy from Mr. Avinash Bohra. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for today's champion, for this season's winner.
This isn't your own money. Mitch here, ready to deliver.
Dey, भयो के हैन के बाँकी छ Alright guys, thank you so much and have fun. यो चाहिँ निकाल्ने हो छोड छोड
Really?